Alrighty. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Arma 3. Oh, I still have the options menu up. Okay, go away, options menu. Yes, Arma 3. For those of you who have not heard of this game, it's hmm, not sure realistic is the right word for it, but extremely detailed uh, military combat simulation. Uh, it's it's an awkward piece of software, but it's impressively flexible. You can be an individual soldier, you can be a squad leader, you can be a tank commander, you can be a tank gunner, you can drive cars, you can. Oh, quiet today, huh? Huh. My voice is quiet or the audio is quiet? It would be it would be realistic if the tanks didn't fly. Yes, yes. Specifically, they fly when they hit campfires. Yes, yes. That's the other thing this game is known for. Very quirky physics that tend to have vehicles ping off into space. My, uh, my audio, my microphone level seems. Okay. All right. So it wasn't on my end. Okay. Anyway, yeah, it's sort of an infamous game because of the physics and because the learning curve is just so big. It's an acquired taste, but once you've acquired the taste, you can do all sorts of things with it. So what we're going to be doing today is a campaign called Remnants of War. And this is part of the humanitarian DLC, Armor 3 Laws of War. I'm told that this is a very good campaign. Now, a bit of context for people who haven't played before. There are three factions in Arma 3, or at least in the main game. NATO, which of course is just the Western powers, the North Atlantic Treaty Organization, represented here entirely by the United States. There's also CSAT, the Canton Strategic Alliance Treaty, or something like that. Basically, all the traditional bad guys rolled into one. You got China, you got North Korea, I think, you got Russia, you got Iran. Yeah, so they're basically the bad guy faction. Um, there's also the AAF, the Altian Armed Forces, because we are on the Mediterranean island of Altus. So the AAF is the native army who are known for corruption and brutality during the ongoing civil war. So, during the events of East Wind, NATO, which had a peacekeeping presence on the island, during their withdrawal, was attacked by the AAF for reasons I'm not entirely clear on, but had something to do with like sabotage stuff, and were basically wiped out. They later counter invaded and pushed and took over the island, pushed CSAT off the island, and yeah, so that's what happened in the main campaign, East Wind. Today we're playing Remnants of War, which is after East Wind. But it left scars which will take years to heal. One town was hit particularly hard. Now, I don't know what this campaign is like at all, but we shall see. So, continue, I guess. I don't remember actually starting this mission, but oh yeah, what's my difficulty on? So, skill is up high, precision is down low. Okay, that's probably the best way to do it. Because the AI have their own set of aim bots, when they're not very smart. So you want them to be able to move around well, to flank and all that. but not be able to just hit you with a headshot with a 360 no scope from half a kilometer away. Let's see. Group indicators. And you can see from all these options, this is a very, very customizable game. I am allergic to loading screens. That's the island of Altus, or the southern half of it, anyway. You turn them up too high, they'll eventually... Will they eventually rebel like the sentient combat processors from Stellaris? I don't think they're... Even then, they're not that smart.
Hello, Nathan? Sorry to keep you waiting. My editor. Where were we?
Hey, you were asking about the guy, the one that went back there, the guy that,
Ah, that's right. And did you know him well?
No, not really. He worked maintenance on our trucks.
He was employed by IDAP.
No, nothing like that. I mean, he just helped us out a few times. Off the book stuff. Guy was a local mechanic. Family business type thing, you know.
I see.
I remember he had a place on the edge of town, not far from our setup. We'd chat from time to time. He's a nice guy, friendly.
IDAP is a humanitarian organization, the International Development Aid Program. All right, so here we are on Altus. This is me, apparently. I am Marcos Chorus. Apparently, I'm going here to Orio Castro. There's Orio Castro Castle up there.
And do you know where he was going that day?
To the church.
He was going to church.
No, don't get me wrong. I mean, that place had been abandoned for almost a year. But he was looking for his brother.
At the church?
Yeah, there'd been reports of, pretty brutal firefight up there.
Ah.
He'd heard his brother might have been caught up in it.
Sure, but... And I'm not quite clear on this. Was his brother still alive?
Honestly, I don't know. I don't think he knew either. Seems like he was on his way to find out.
So, his brother... He was in the army?
Yes and no. It's complicated. You gotta remember it was pretty chaotic back then.
Of course. Okay, let's back up a bit.
Sure.
What complicated the situation?
Just the history of it all. His brother had been a recruit in the Altus Armed Forces, boot camp, basic training. Well, this is back when NATO was still keeping the peace. But after U.S. forces pulled out, apparently he deserted.
Do you know why?
No, just... I know they argued a lot about it.
Was he upset that his brother had deserted?
Oh, no, he was no fan of the government. I mean, by that time, very few people were.
What, then?
I think he was just... I don't know. Sick of all the violence. Didn't want to see his brother get caught up in all that.
In what?
More bloodshed.
So right away you can kind of...
Bloodshed? You mean with the guerrillas?
Our, resident non-state actors. His brother had become dead set on joining the cause.
I see. And that brings us to the church. The firefight?
Yeah. U.S. forces were invading. The guerrillas were finally on the front foot. You can imagine the mess.
I've seen the pictures.
Right. It was more than just that, though. All those competing factions, people just disappear in that kind of chaos.
So you can see the scale of this place. Way over there, long way away, there's windmills. I can go over to those windmills if I want to. Although I might get a leaving the mission area thing for the campaign. But this whole map. So we started like maybe here. And we've gone over to here. And the map is all of this. You can go anywhere. There's towns and things. There's secrets. I think there's an underwater city around somewhere. Got airports. You got a swamp. More airports. You got weird labs up in this place. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, I also have a cheat menu. Just in case things get... yeah, in case I get stuck on things. I'll try not to use that. Alright. So, the church. Or the Castro Church. What's in my inventory? Nothing. I have clothes. I have a bag. Just like Just Cause, instead of raising chaos, you raise geopolitical conflicts. Well, mostly you just do. Ow! Okay, I immediately stepped on a mine. Great job, me. Every year, landmines injure or kill around 5,000 people. The vast majority of them are civilians. And that's the sort of estimated 110 million are buried worldwide, an ongoing reminder of past conflicts. Mines on a church. I'm pretty sure that's a violation of one of the laws of war. On Alta alone, there are 7,000 landmines, a figure now decreasing thanks to humanitarian efforts. Well then, there's the intro. You got blown up by a mine. Yeah. So yes, it is like Just Cause in that you can go anywhere, but it's also unlike Just Cause in that this whole place is a sandbox where you can basically create your own scenarios. You can add units, you can command them, you can make custom scenarios. You can even, there's even a mode for a game master, like in Dungeons and Dragons, where a game master can control AI units to create a live scenario for players. Fortunately, I don't have enough friends who are interested in Arma 3 to really make that work, but yeah, I only have one. And you kind of need more than 2 people for Arma 3 multiplayer to really work. Okay. Yeah, yeah.
Hello? Kate speaking.
Hey, sorry about that. Call must have dropped. The network out here is garbage.
No problem. It's understandable. Are you still driving?
Yeah, we're not at the town yet. Hold on a sec. Andy, we almost there.
We're,
Hello, baseball duster.
a little ways out. Oh, and we need to make one quick stop, too.
Thanks, bud. So, where'd we get cut off?
You were telling me about the church. The landmine? The accident.
Right, yeah. Well, of course, a civilian casualty like that, particularly in the church, I guess it kind of refocused our attention here.
Had IDAP been particularly active in the area?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, it's those windmills, I think, that I mentioned earlier.
But yeah, I was in the town itself for a few months. It's all different now, though.
How so?
Well, for one thing, IDAP used to be based right in the heart of Oreo Castro. Of course, this was all pre-war.
Ah, there's the castle.
I remember.
Ah,
At
flashback.
that time, the local military maintained a checkpoint on the outskirts of town. That was understandable. I mean, the whole area was a kind of Wild West. Big mashup of civilian and guerrilla infrastructure. Disaster waiting to happen, really. I don't know. It's strange to see our camp based there now.
Hey, sorry about the holdup. We're on the way now.
All right, thanks, Andy.
So, what's your role there today?
Now, in general, the provision of aid. There was a lot of damage. IDAP fills the gap. Drinking water, basic medicine, post-war cleanup, in other words.
And on the ground, how does that translate to your work?
It's a mixed bag. Like today, part demining, part unexploded ordnance disposal.
I see.
Right, so that'll be Oreo Castro over there.
Almost there.
Got it. I'm sorry about that. We're arriving. arriving now. Give me a sec.
Nathan McDade. Was that NATO? Okay.
That's your stuff all laid out here.
Hold on just a sec, Kate. I need to get set up.
Take your time.
Oh no. It looks like I'm going to be doing explosive ordnance disposal. I'm, it's been a while since I've done the tutorial for this, but I was terrible. Let's see. Goes...
All right then. You got everything? Detector working? You remember how to switch it on, right?
None of the slightest. Okay. Audio cues may alert you to such threats. Use left or right bracket to open mine's info panel. See the approximate amount of locations of an identified mine. Carefully approach and identify unknown mines using T. Depending on difficulty options, known mines are marked. Okay. Alright. Wait, is that a minesweeper shot in the tutorial thing? Okay. Mine detector. Even well hidden nearby mines. Ah.
Hey, sorry, I forgot to mention, the demining toolkit, totally forgot to pack it up this morning.
That's no big deal. We're just locating the mines for now. Just keep me posted.
Okay, so we're not removing them.
Are
They
you
really...
free to talk, Nathan?
Sure. For now, I'm just sweeping the road for mines, getting a lay of the land, you know. The detector lets us see what we're dealing with here. I can work and chat.
Mine up there. Anyway. Yeah, that's a big anti-tank mine for anti-vehicles. That's anti-personnel mine. So let's not get too close to those. I'm probably going to blow myself up. Oh, there's another one. There's one over that way too, apparently.
Question. What happens when you do find a landmine?
Ordinarily, we disarm it, but today, small oversight, we haven't got all our gear right now.
Oh, it's on the way, I hope.
Yeah, it's all good.
Ah, there it is. Alright. So let's, Ah. There's so many mines around here. Oh, and there's one right there, and that looks
So,
like one.
since the war's now over, has your own role changed at all?
Yeah, I guess so. Now I'm almost entirely focused on EOD and UXO.
And that's something you did in the military too?
Yeah, that's the thing about mines. War or not, win, lose, they don't go away.
Ooh. One's a bit dangerous. In the grass. Somewhere over there. Ah, there it is. I see you there. Okay, this shouldn't... This one... Okay. That's an anti-vehicle mine. So, it shouldn't blow up when I step on it.
How many minefields are you facing on Altis?
That we know of, 22. 23 including whatever's here. Plus you've got Stratus, another 4 over there, I think.
I see. And can you estimate, roughly, how long it would take to remove them all?
A lot of variables, but cleanup operation of this size, if it's only IDAP, we're talking years.
Okay, yeah, I know how to use the map. Yeah, because... Okay. This might take a while. Ah, apparently the whole town of Oreo Castro is off limits. Let's see.
Do Do you ever get nervous?
Yeah, but not when I'm working. It hits you after. Or before.
There's this one. Can't tell. Come back that one from another angle. Alright, anything over this way? Yes. Oh, man. Okay. How am I supposed to actually be identifying all these mines? Or I'd be going up to this spot. I guess I should be identifying all these mines. Okay. You must really trust the GPS to keep track of all these mines. Yes, yes. Although, I think my difficulty is specifically adding the marker. Okay. Where are we? These ones are tougher because they're over here in the brush. That looks like that's a rock. Oh. Okay. There's one. There'll be another one down here somewhere. Yeah, too close. Through this bush. Okay, so straight ahead somewhere. You know, one cool thing that happens in the real world is that people use Gambian pouched rats that are specially trained to sniff out and identify mines. Ah, there it is. Behind that bush. Yeah, basically invisible beneath that moss. Because the Gambian pouched rats are too light to actually set off the mines. That one's really well hidden. They can send the rats out to patrol the area along the line, and now there we go. And they can do that safely without detonating them. That would be considerably safer than what this guy is doing. Wandering out in a minefield with a magic mine detector. There we go. Now, as you can see, this is a little bit monotonous. That's another one of the things that you need to get used to in Arma. Because that things take a long time. Woodnesker says animals can smell all sorts of things you didn't figure could be smelled. Yes. Let's see. My task is to clear the minefield, right? All right. Go over around this way. Whose mines were they? These. Apparently, what they blew up was the AAF. This is the remnants of an AAF vehicle, AAF APC. That's an AAF armored car. Okay, that's all these then. I think I might have gotten them. Let's see. Ah, okay. So I'm supposed to continue on up the road. Okay, I get it. I get it. That's an AAF tank, and there's definitely some mines there. You can see them from here. Interestingly, these are not well-hidden mines. Also, anti-personnel mines, I think. All right. Probably not mines by this tank, because the tank's already dead. You can drive these tanks, by the way, when they're not dead. Yep. And that's definitely a mine. Definitely a mine there as well. And there. Fortunately, it's tough to hide a mine in solid concrete. Well, yes, but what you do is you hide it in the brush and trash at the edge of the road. Like, say, there was a little pile of trash here. You could have something hidden in this bush. That's how the terrorists in Iraq and Afghanistan hide their IEDs. Is in piles of trash, buried in the ground, at the edges of the road, potholes, I would assume. Basically, places of visual noise where it's hard to, where they don't stand out very well. See.
Andy, I'm at the barricade.
Cool. And the road?
Yeah, it's what we thought. Dozen or so APs, nothing the old Bobcat can't handle.
APs would be anti-personnel. As, you know, military. Nobody ever uses real words. Okay, next task.
What do you hope to achieve in the town? What's your end goal?
You know, poke around, get rid of all the bad stuff, ERW, explosive remnants of war. In Oreo Castro, that'll be landmines and some leftover ordnance.
Alright, so you see this trash here? That's the sort of place you would hide mines. There's like those cans. Are like mines from distance. The rock. So, now that we are leaving the road, it's going to get significantly trickier. Yeah. See that trash there? Where in that trash is a mine. Somewhere. Ah. Underneath that rock there. Hey, that's a different icon. Oh, no, that's not a mine. That's unexploded ordnance. I see. So let's not get too close to that. Good thing we have this magic mine detector. Alright, so this area seems to be clear. Nothing over here, but water bottle gave me a scare for a minute. Frame rate is chugging a little bit, as you can see. This is a very CPU-intensive game. So, yeah. Pretty deluxe. Never mistakes anything non-explosive for an explosive. Yes. Ooh. There's something weird about that stump. Something very weird about this stump.
How well do you remember the town?
You mean before it was destroyed? Vividly.
Okay, some place on Orient Castle can help you remember details from 15 years ago. They are identified by a shimmering effect. You can trigger them by pressing and holding space. Once in the memory, you can return back to present by walking away or pressing space. New memories appear every time you finish a scenario. Okay. Hold space to remember.
There was a beautiful oak tree here once, 300 years old. Folks used it as a meeting spot. They'd pin notes for one another on the trunk.
Laggy. Oh, you can see that they've changed the post-processing too. Now it's bright and colorful. And there's no trash around. Ah, but apparently that house is a military area. Okay. Let's see. Poke around a bit. Goes down that way. Ah, something over there. Where? There. Unexploded ordnance. There's a memory over there.
Huh. Where a camp used to be.
Anything left?
Not much. Few memories, maybe.
Old space to play at the Peacekeeper.
Just some old boxes.
Ah, we'll start a new scenario.
Yeah.
Okay. Ah. Come back to that later. Something over this way. Move behind this house. No. In front of this house. Perhaps on the porch. Even inside. I can't get in there. There's this thing. I swear that's inside. Here we go. Nope, nope. This is not the way through. Nope, can't climb through that window. Alright. Go try around the back. Nope, something here too. Yep, right where people would walk. Of course it is. It's a mine. Of course, that's where you'd place it. As you can see, it's basically invisible. Okay, so I can get in this way. Let's see. Under, tripwire. Okay, memory here.
The mechanic you've been telling me about, he and his brother, they'd always lived there.
In the town, you mean? Yeah, as far as I know. The family business, the garage, it kind of kept them rooted.
Tools in the trophy cup. So this is the house where these people that we're remembering lived. There's something over there. Fine. IDAP down the road from here. Ah. No, that's just going to the next scenario. And we'll do that in time. Got NATO here. Let's see.
The
Ah.
church, where the mines are, it's sealed off now.
By IDAP.
No, NATO. They lost some guys there in the firefight. One of their EODs is helping clear the place. But, he's not exactly moving quickly.
Hmm.
Hey, Andy,
Yep. What's up?
what's the deal with the church? Can we get in or what?
Sorry, Mac. No dice. NATO's got first dibs. They're bringing their boys home. Bag and tag. Best leave them to it.
Come back later.
Well, looks like they are clearing it. Yep, mines. So, he's NATO. They are FIA, the resistance fighters against the Alsatian government. Wow, that's a lot of mines. Why are there so many mines around this church? Alright. Keep scooting around, I guess. Go around the perimeter of the church then, right? This looks pretty clean over here. Alright. Stop killing people. Indeed. Let's see. My task. Find all explosives. Okay. Investigate IDAP Camp Ruin. There's no jumping in this game, by the way. You can, quote-unquote, vault, which actually is not vaulting. It's just sort of gently stepping over things, and it doesn't always work. You're about as likely... The chances are about 50-50 that you'll either step over the thing or get stuck in a wall. Unexploded ordnance right next to this teeter-totter. Perfect place for unexploded ordnance, huh? How's the video quality? OBS is complaining that it's not getting enough video to maintain smooth framing. Smooth streaming. Then again, I am streaming at 60 frames per second, and I don't think this is running at 60 frames per second, so... Oh, wait a minute, what's this? Just a box, okay. Dude, that's about the right size to be a coffin. Alright. And that looks like just junk. I should probably be doing this in a much more methodical way. Flag, and there we go. Right next to where you would step if you wanted to pick up that cart. Had some stuttering a while ago, but it cleared out. Oh, here's a memory. Memory of a water tower. Presumably back when it wasn't.
How does IDAP distribute aid? It's a big logistical operation.
Oh, yeah. As the name suggests, we're an international organization. You wouldn't believe the paperwork. Supplies come in from all over Europe, end up at our depot in the Netherlands.
And they're shipped out from there?
Mm-hmm. Worldwide. Ground convoys make up the last leg of the journey. Though sometimes we rely on helilifts and airdrops.
Okay. Yeah, there's something over here. What encoder am I using?
I got a UXO here dug right into the wall.
Shit. You'll need the toolkit for that job. I'll get on the horn to dispatch, see what's taking them so long.
I'll come back later.
I think... What encoder am I using? Setting... Okay, switch the card for a second. Settings... The NVENC encoder. I think the stuttering you're seeing is... It might be... it might actually be the game, not the stream, but yeah. Alright. So... Alright. Alright, totally non-methodical search is probably nearing its end. Either that or I'm just going to spend a while wandering around. Let's see. Where am I at the moment? I'm here. Ah! This area is within my search area. Wouldn't be surprised. This drainage ditch is kind of a logical place for troops to move. I think it's the best way to keep a load away. Keep load away from your processor. Yeah. Bit farther. Nothing down here. Okay. So that might be a good place to hide it if it were. There was stuff down here. All right then. Just open land. Alright, so... Loaded one's there. Memory's there. And over there. Building over this way. Let's see... A crashed helicopter there. I'm going to guess that the helicopter was not brought down by mines. Okay. Oop. Oh no, that's within the church area. Can't do anything in the church area at the moment. Alright, it might be time to move on to the next thing. We shall see. I suspect we will return to this later. Been around here. Wall. Down around here. And Oop. Here we go. Something over here. Gas can? No. These bushes, maybe. Hmm. And too close. I wonder. Ah. Up.
What a mess. Loose rubble everywhere.
You up at the armory, Mac? We need to make a note to sort that shit out. Probably a whole bunch of ordnance lying around.
I'll come back later.
Ah, so this was a armory. Okay. Hmm. There we go. Now I got an angle. There we go. All right. All right. On the back of here. All right. I am here. I got something here. I think I checked that house. Let's see. The fenced-in yard. Ah, concertina wire here. I think that's what this is called. Thing here. Cabinets. Oh, hey, chairs. Amazing. There's actual furniture in this room. That's a running joke in the Arma community that somebody stole all the women and all the furniture. Because you never see either in this game. At least not in these regular old houses. They show up in scenarios sometimes, but okay. Alright then. Let's head on to the memory thing, I guess. Tasks, yeah. Find all explosives. Okay. Yeah. Mines. Unexploded ordnance. Alrighty then. Oop. Not step on that unexploded ordnance. No war. Okay.
It was NATO that helped bring him in. Actually, it was one hell of a supply drop.
The Peacekeeper. International Furniture Stealing Organization. Part of CSAT's secret plan to destabilize the world. Ugh.
Adams, he went out alone?
From the way he told it, he may as well have. No, he went along with some new recruits, local bunch. It was his job to show them the ropes.
So, the supply drop, this was when exactly?
Right around the time we saw the ceasefire starting to break down. Must be more than a year ago now.
So, at that time, your camp was in the center of town.
Yeah, things were getting pretty desperate, though. I remember we hadn't been resupplied in months. No food, water, medicine. We were used to issues with logistics, but I don't know. In the end, it got so bad U.S. forces prepared an airdrop. Not an easy task, considering, but those crates, they really were life and death. That's why we needed somebody on the ground. Someone to make sure they came down okay.
All right.
Who was that?
So I am Sergeant Adams.
Locate a drop zone.
In the mountains.
Mm-hmm. Needless to say, High Command always had ideas, but they weren't always good. Plus, no one had planned for those crosswinds flaring up. But our supplies were already in the air.
He made a spur-of-the-moment decision.
Pretty much, yeah. Although he described it with more, direct language.
Ah, so I'm taking these AAF guys. All right, then. So this is before the ceasefire broke down. So we're still peacekeepers. Alrighty, then. So... checking out drop zone. How do I remember to set a weight? Am I facing at the moment? The other way. Ah, there we go.
Quite clear on. Why didn't Hideout transport the aid themselves?
Oop. Lag.
There must have been a reason.
Yeah, there was. A couple of weeks previously, Gorilla ambushed a convoy. It was some dissident group out to sabotage the peace talks in Rhaomi. Anyway, NATO intervened and the whole thing just blew up. The checkpoint was hit. Protesters were fired upon at the MOD.
Yes, we were there. AAM.
And you know how bad it got.
Our movements were limited by the government.
Exactly. And convincing anybody to reassign troops to escort NGOs was totally another story.
And hopefully there are no mines here. I keep an eye on the road, just in case. One of these places is probably going to be an ambush. Let's see. Which way do I go from here?
Tell me more about your friend.
Left.
He was your liaison.
Right. But Adams and I have a history. We've met on previous occasions. This guy was your typical army lifer. Cynical, sarcastic, big heart, just off of everyone, everything, all the time. But he always seemed to know where to find a beer. And was always willing to share.
I believe Adams was the initial commanding officer of the protagonist in the Eastwind campaign. Oop, what's that? Just a smudge of dirt. Also, you know, I'm not entirely comfortable with the fact that I'm in an AAF vehicle at the moment with AAF troops. Given the
Breakdown of peace talks. The situation
presence of the FIA.
from your perspective.
Well, for one thing, the change in the peacekeeping mandate came out of the blue. We heard the pressure came down the pipe from CISA. They had the leverage.
It was in the interest to keep me to the mainland.
Maybe. Certainly the government will become frustrated with NATO and vice versa.
I suppose they blame NATO for their sympathetic approach.
Hearts and minds, Adams used to tell me. But the others said they just didn't have the guts for it. Couldn't do what needed to be done. One of the drop zones available to Adams was out on the coast.
Various kinds of fun. Okay. And my task is to find to the direction of the wind. It drops one by one in the direction of flight and can be carried away. 4 supply crates expected today. So I have 150 meters wide and 500 meters long. The wind is blowing to the north. So yeah, this is not a good spot. With the wind blowing to the north, it's likely to get caught up and blown out to sea. So yeah, there's maybe three. I think that's a 100-meter grid, so there's like 300 meters from here to the coast. All right, all right. So now I know what I'm doing. Okay, so there's enemy presence there. I'm not really feeling either A or B. E, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. E might be workable. There's a road there. C might be workable, but it looks like there's enemy presence nearby. Let's see. Okay. Davy Jones would like to steal your supply crates. Yes, very possibly. Okay, so I think I have gone in exactly the right direction. Wrong direction. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. 150 meters wide. Yeah. Assume we don't want these crates to land in the trees. But all of these areas are sort of tree happy. This area over here is on the far side of appear to be hostile combatants. This area might be suitable, but I guess we might as well investigate B. B. Okay, side. Let's be really careful about enemy fire. Ah, there's marker B. The Strider I'm driving is unarmed. I do have three riflemen, but engaging is probably not in my best interest at the moment. Alright. I am tired today. I'm tired all week, basically, honestly. Excuse me. Alrighty. Castle. Oop. Stop. Oh, that's just an old cannon. I don't see anybody in there. That would be a good place for people to hide, although a bit obvious. So, but still. Alright. This looks like a good place to overlook real quick. Going up there. Hello, Ruby Flareon. Let's see. So that's the potential drop point. Oop, That's a blockade for the FIA. So they will probably fire on me if I approach, especially in a CSAT vehicle. Not a CSAT, AAF. Yeah, that's the... drop point B, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, this is not a good spot. This is not a good spot. It's too close to the FIA. All right. 2, 3, 4, 5. C might do, but there's trees in the way. D. So I need... Opposition marks the middle of the drop zone. Okay. Fly over the position from what you call it. Position marks the middle of the drop zone. On approach, you will be prompted to throw smoke to further clarify the position. Today's smoke color is orange. Okay. Let's see. In 500 by 150 meters. Which direction will they be coming from, though? 150 meters wide, 500 meters long, presumably. Middle of the drop zone. This is probably the best bet here. There's this area over here. But no, that's Mountainous Valley. Okay. Let's go check out the southern drop points then. Oh, hey, there's cars there. Oh yeah, I should... on checkpoint Charlie. Let's get rid of this. There we go. Alright, checkpoint Charlie is over there. Actually, I can have a pretty good view of it from here. That does look pretty open. It does look very open. Yeah, but there's trees there. Go over and take a look, I suppose. So, Ruby Flareon, since you're just arriving here, what I'm doing is I'm currently playing as Sergeant Adams of NATO, and we are trying to locate a good spot to drop some humanitarian supplies off. In an area that's 150 meters wide, 500 meters long, isn't going to be blown into the sea or into hostile territory. Alright, slow down so I don't accidentally hit anything. These towns are complicated places. Somewhere around here, there's probably going to be mines. So, need to be aware of that. I can go into first person, by the way. Very laggily. I'm probably traveling too fast to actually be safe. Anyway, I prefer third person, though. Whenever I'm in vehicles, I generally prefer third person. Let's see. There's over that way. Hill. Be keeping my eye on the road for mines and whatnot. That's one of the things about Arma. Situational awareness is key. Because you have the whole island to play with, that means the enemy does too. So they can come at you from anywhere. Okay. Alright. Oh, and since Ruby Flareon, since you have previously commented on my lack of swearing, I should point out that there is swearing in this game.
A ways up the road from our encampment, there was a small farmstead. As far as drop zones went, it was as good a spot as any.
This is a possibility. So the center of the drop zone is here. Some sort of FIA encampment around somewhere. Presumably in this forest over here. No eyes, though. But, you know, it's probably wouldn't be they probably wouldn't exactly make it obvious. Forest over this way is nice and open, at least until you get to the forest. It's a bit hilly, mind you. Now, if the planes came from this way, then they'd have a better shot. Over there might be the best spot, but that's probably outside the actual drop area. Alright, keep this in mind, but let's go investigate the other spots. Alrighty. Next spot, Checkpoint Delta. Let's see. So, take a right and then a left. Also, that is a very stiff flag that I have. Another thing to consider, if the planes approach from the south, then they will be passing over a FIA position, which is probably not a good thing for them to do. FIA may well have RPGs capable of bringing them down. Let's see. Okay, yep. Next left. Also, what exactly is the point of putting camouflage on windmills? They're not exactly subtle, even with camouflage. In fact, I think they would be harder to see if they were just plain white. Hold up. That's just a tree. Coming up on a hut.
To the southwest, his command had pointed out what they thought was a promising drop zone.
Hmm. That's a camouflaged ATV. Squad disembark.
Dismount.
Let's see. There's the...
Get ready.
Okay. So I'm gonna be... I don't trust this house. One sleeping bag. Oop, some lag. Sleeping bag, water bottle. What's in here? More lag, apparently. Nothing's in here. I don't like this. Terrain. Too busy, too many places to hide. I'm out in the open. I should not be this far from cover. I'm falling behind a bit. Nope. Where am I at the moment?
Go on cover! Covering, go! Cover me! Moving! Cover me! Go on cover! Okay, let's go! On the move!
Seems clear, but camouflaged ATV. Not sure I trust it, and
Go on cover!
really mountainous too. Right. Let's check out the last checkpoint. And let's kind of stick to the brush. That's a big part of this game. Plotting out your movements to manage cover and exposure. Troops are falling behind me because they're in combat mode.
Move left.
No, get in. Oh, come on. You can... No, not form line.
Stay sharp. Get in that vehicle. Solid copy.
There you are. Alright, on to the next checkpoint. And wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's really not looking promising. Yeah, that's a valley down there. Whoop, I went off the road. Yeah. Lag. Man, I gotta tweak the settings for next time. See if I can move out some of this stuttering.
Adam's headed out a long way from town right now. Inspecting plans on new bonus.
That's a drop zone. If they came along this angle, they'd be fine, I think. Let's see, because, well, no, that's only like 300 meters. That's forest. And there's a road down there, but no, not promising. So it's looking like we either do D or C. I mean, the game ever unfreezes. Both of them have potential enemy presence. Briefing. Get off from the nearest town. Fly over the position from which you call it. The cargo plane will fly over the position from which you call it. What's that mean? Position marks the middle of the drop zone. On approach, you will be prompted to throw smoke to further clarify the position. Base smoke color is orange. I'm thinking C. At least I'm hoping that that's not going to put the supply planes in danger. Guess we'll find out. Okay. Head back to Charlie. Hmm. Slow down, going too fast. From the direction from which you call it. Maybe I can tell it what direction to come in. I've never seen that before in Arma, but yeah. Alright. We do onward past this place. Now, yeah, this hut. This one more look. So ATV, one sleeping bag. So there's probably one FIA person around here. Most likely a spotter. Now, a single spotter is probably not much of a threat to a four-man squad. Well, it could be a sniper instead of a spotter. Hmm. You could also alert other FIA elements to move in an ambush. Position C is near known FIA elements, so... Hmm. Mm-hmm. Alright, let's try for this area then. I'm not sure I like it. We'll save before we do. But, yeah. None of these spots are ideal. Driving, driving, driving in this highly visible car with camouflage that doesn't match the environment. What the heck? Seriously, why is the AAF... Why does the AAF have a camouflage pattern that doesn't fit, as far as I can tell, anywhere, any environment on Altus? I mean, okay, I guess it works okay inside a forest, but most of this is open, sort of brown land. I'd have gone with a brown camo. Alright. So then, Alright, so... The position from which you call it. This mean over the position from which you call it. I want it to come from about that way. Wind is to the north. Guess brown camo wasn't in the vogue. I want them to come from the east. Whoop. Uh-oh. What just happened? Arma 3 launcher stopped working. Okay. But that's the launcher, not the game. Okay. That's the other thing about Arma. Kinda buggy. I don't particularly want to squash these... I think there's something wrong with these goats. I think they caught on to the fact that I was onto them. Ooh, this goat is not in good condition. Got maggots and stuff. Maggots and injuries, and none of these goats are in great condition, are they? Yeesh. Alright. I would wanna, like, say... here. Alright, so let's save. Let's call in support. 0, 8, supply drop. Okay. So let's, we want them to flying towards the east.
Once he called in the airdrop, that was it. They just had to sit tight, hope for the best.
One thing I don't understand, what were they doing there, all the way up in the mountains?
The town, Oreo Castro, this place has historic ties with the guerrillas. For years, people here would provide them with food, water.
I see.
The government responded by draining the swamp.
And that involved sending soldiers?
Yeah, coin ops. Adams and his guys were there to remind them of their R2P.
Just a sec, I'm getting a bit lost in the lingo here.
Oh, gotcha. R2P is their responsibility to protect. Counterinsurgency can get real messy real quick. He was in charge of training, laws of armed conflict, that kind of thing.
Okay.
Adams
Airdrop.
normally tossed out an orange smoke grenade, which marked his position for the pilot.
Okay. So. Alright. So let's throw smoke like right about there. We'll skip over to that way. That should be good. Wind will blow that away. Alright. Here comes our drop. I want you guys to be in wedge formation. We don't want to be too close because we don't want to get squished.
So, these crates, were there a lot of them, or...?
No, just 4. One contained medicine, another fresh drinking water. The rest were packed with rice or grain. Adams had to inspect each one individually. Later, we'd arrange collection.
Okay, that looks pretty good so far. Oh, nope, nope, there they go. There they go. The wind picked up. Okay, that's manageable, I think. I'm gonna go get the car. Ah, one of them landed over here, actually. Okay. Alright. Inspect this grain.
It wasn't uncommon for the sacks of grain to split on impact, but that time, we got lucky. He didn't lose a single one.
Okay. Down into the forest, then. Yeah, you guys, get in. Okay, so not as clean as I had hoped. Ah, dang it, the smoke. Their smoke markers are fading away. Alright, so this one... easy enough to find.
Thankfully, the rice seemed okay.
Alright, then. Let's see. Oop.
That's a problem.
Ready. Waiting. Standing by.
Alright. I think the fire, we were taking fire from this direction. Yeah. Like a vehicle. Let's see. Let's zero my grenade launcher to about 100 meters. Go.
Car, 100 meters right.
That looks like a good direct hit. One more. Yeah, I have one more. Those rounds. Yep, that's a good hit. Right then.
Technical. 100 meters just up ahead.
Want another one? Or the same one? Might be a different one. Alright, gonna flank right along these trees. Over to that low stone wall. See if we can get a little bit of a height advantage. Alright. Down my sights. Oop. Ow! Dang it, somebody must have been too close to my position. Oh, no, no, there's a... Ah, okay, so there was definitely another... Great. Okay. That's a, That's a pretty, Come on, load. That's a pretty significant enemy response force. Okay. But now I know what's going to happen. Also, that's how quick you can die in this game. Very, very, very quickly. All right. Not time. I wanna. What's my zeroing range? Oh, I don't remember. No. What's my zero? I can't remember. I just did it. Okay, page up. Say 100 meters. Hey. 3. Move there.
Move up. On the way. Waiting.
You are 2. No, F2. You want to be here.
Move up.
On the way.
Actually, this is a better spot for me to be at. So 2. No, F2. You want to be there. Oop.
Left.
Copy that.
Now, these
Oop.
airdrops, they're not exactly subtle. Smoke, noise of the plane, those bright green parachutes, they're gonna get
Where are you?
noticed. And
Yeah.
in the middle of bench country, that's a problem.
Dang it, these really. Ah! Dang it! Ah! Technicals with a 50 cal are really, really nasty. Okay, reload. So basically, I have to nail it on the first shot. All right.
Gecko. Move up.
Understood. Waiting.
Leventis. Move up.
Roger. Ready.
Petros. Move up.
Copy.
How far is that? Maybe.
Cannot comply.
Fine then, move there.
Petros. Move up.
Copy.
That's goats moving around.
Waiting.
Now, these airdrops, they're not exactly subtle. Smoke, noise of the plane.
Ow! Dang it! How are they seeing me so quickly? Alright. I might need to turn down the AI's aim even further. I might as well inspect this.
It wasn't uncommon for the sacks of grain to split on impact, but that time, we got lucky. He didn't lose a single one.
Go there.
Move right.
I guess you be here.
Move left.
Okay. Try this again. What?
Petros, move left.
Now, the airdrops, they're not exactly subtle. Smoke, noise of the plane, those bright green parachutes, they're gonna get you noticed. And when you're in the middle of bandit country, that's a problem.
Ow. Where are you? Yeah. Well, he's down. Where are you? Yeah, I noticed. Goats.
Petros, sit rep.
I have a feeling my squad is all dead.
We got a man down. Leventis, sit rep. Shit, we got a man down.
Ow! Man! I'm getting my butt kicked. Alright, so that's not working. Okay, you know what? I'm going to actually go to the difficulty and turn down their aim even more. So game, difficulty, 0.01. Okay. Alright. Now then. Try taking up a different position.
Copy. Waiting.
Oh, I'm maybe up to 200 meters, I guess. Maybe I'll just try to shoot the guy. The disadvantage of technicals is that the gunners are really exposed. So where are you? You guys should be in combat mode.
To engage. I see movement. Unknown contact. 700 meters, bearing 225. Contact! 700 meters, southwest!
Yeah, you guys are
Now,
engaged.
with airdrops, they're not
Nope,
exactly subtle.
Down.
Smoke, noise of the plane, those bright green parachutes, they're gonna get you noticed. And when you're in the middle of bandit country, that's a problem.
Ah! How? How are they so accurate? Was so quick. Okay. Apparently I need to turn the difficulty down further. Yeah. That's the other thing about this game that kind of gets some people. It's really hard. Okay. Okay, so game. difficulty. Skill down to 0.35, let's say. Okay. Try that again. It's possible that I just don't have the force to deal with this. Well, no, if I can just get that technical down, then this is workable. Not...
Gekas, move up.
Copy.
Leventis, move up.
Understood.
That's...
Ready. Ready.
Petros, move left.
On the way. Waiting.
Danger.
And when you're in the middle of bandit country,
Yep. They got me dialed in now. Ow. Yeah, one shot and you're dead. Because, you know, that's a 50 cal. Okay, where's my car? How about... Guys, go take cover
Right.
there. Okay. Alright, get on the top of these guys immediately. You guys...
Ready.
Hopefully we'll take sensible... Oh, behind the building.
Move 75 meters left.
Understood.
Okay, here it comes.
noise of the plane, those bright green parachutes, they're gonna get you noticed.
Okay, gunner's down. That's half the battle. Rammed in my car, though. Okay, now this is my HMG. So whoever's going up next, not going to have fun.
Clear.
I think I hear somebody coming.
Car, 75 meters front.
Not sure if that's an actual enemy.
I see movement. Sniper, 100 meters just up ahead.
Fall back.
Copy. Car, 75 meters left.
In contact from over the hill. Okay, let's see if we can flank to the right. Oop, sounds like they're actually moving up.
Okay, let's go.
Throwing smoke!
Sniper,
Not what I wanted to do. Suppose you have some kind of optic, do you? Inventory. Have. This is an ACO. Alright. Push up to here. See. Machine gun. See if I can come up on this car. Anyone? There's definitely someone over there, yes. Where? I cannot see. Ah! Dang it, no! Also, I think that the AI can see through the brush, but I can't. So... yeah. Oof. Helps to have actual other actual human players. They can help with positioning and whatnot. Alright. Yes, vicious accuracy. That's kind of one of the complaints about Arma 3 AI. They're stupid, but they're really, really accurate. Like I've turned, although I have a mod that might be screwing me over. Maybe that's the problem.
They're not exactly subtle. Smoke, noise of the plane, those bright green parachutes, they're gonna get you noticed. And you're in the middle of bandit country. That's perfect.
Reloading!
Fortunately, that works both ways. Because my... Okay, so it seems like the way to go is for my AI troops to take out this thing here. Alright, so there's going to be another one. Another car. Coming from somewhere. I'm actually going to move up to this car.
Okay, let's go. Go.
Engine off so I can hear. Hey Petros, why don't you... No, not driver. Not driver. Fine.
Leventis! Gunner, get in that vehicle!
Understood. Standing by.
Petros! Driver, get in that vehicle!
Standing by.
Okay,
Petros!
disembark.
Real go. Waiting.
On the move.
Alright. So here comes more. Somewhere. This time I have the HMG.
Moving. Move out.
Sounds like they've stopped though.
On the move.
Okay, you can be there for the moment.
Cover me.
Petros! Return to formation!
Roger that.
And flank over to the right. Alright. Nothing so far. The goat.
Car! 75 meters front!
No good cover. Direction. I think these goats might be about to get shot.
Covering fire. Moving.
That's not the car. No. I think that's the car.
Move out.
Changing mags!
That's not, am I out of... Yeah, looks like I'm out of actual grenades from my grenade launcher. Got a really nasty angle. Let's see. Okay.
Car, 75 meters. Left.
Yeah, I know. Let's see if we can hide around the hill and flank up to this wall over here. Although I don't know if my AI is going to be smart enough to do that. Alright. They're following me. Okay. Him dealt with.
Sniper, 100 meters. Front!
Cavalry fire!
Get out! Petros! Attack the sniper! Front!
Okay. Looks like they got him. Flank around to the right a little bit. Might well be others, though. Here's some cover. Oop, yep, definitely.
75 meters front!
The guerrillas attacked.
Yeah, from what I heard, it was pretty intense. I don't have the numbers, but maybe 6 or 7 were killed.
Okay, I think I got him. I think it's done.
Fall back!
Understood.
Okay, you are... just a regular guy. And there's your rifle. Who's that sniper? Here you are. I bet you have an optic. Ah, but I don't have that DLC. So it doesn't matter. Alright.
Leventis! Dismount!
Well go! Ready!
Stay sharp!
Alright. I'm gonna save manually. I think it may have already saved. But finally! Finally. It's only taken me 2 hours. Alrighty, get in.
That vehicle!
Roger that. No can do.
Of course you can do. Come on, get in.
Board that vehicle!
Ready. Standing by. Waiting.
Okay. Right then, now we need to go and hunt down the crates. One of them's gonna be around here somewhere. There we go. Ah, it sensed my presence and began to emit smoke.
Thankfully, the rice seemed okay. It wasn't uncommon for the sacks of grain to split on impact, but that time, we got lucky. He didn't lose a single one. The medical items, you can imagine how pleased we were to see those arrive.
So they landed safely.
Yeah, they were fine.
Magical blue smoke grenades of humanitarian efficiency. Yes. And... ah, down there. Over this wall. Alrighty. So it looks like this was a pretty good drop zone. Although perhaps a bit too close to the FIA.
As I recall, the bottles of purified water were fine. We'd been waiting on those for weeks.
And what happened when the supplies had been secured?
Adams would fire a flare.
Okay. Alright, so flare round white. I'm already got a flare round white. Okay. Okay. My task is now complete. And there we go. We did it.
Back at the camp, of course, we'd heard all the gunfire, but that flare, when we spotted it, I don't know, felt like finding a moment of hope or something.
Sure. I can only imagine. And thanks for sharing. It puts a human perspective on my work. Speaking of which, your friend, do you think he'd be willing to contribute further? Even, off the record. What with the topic of my article, having an expert, an instructor on the laws of war.
Look, I'm sorry. I know he'd help out however he could, but listen, he died on Stratus. A year and a bit later. Landmine.
Landmine. Yep. Alrighty. So back to the present day Oreo Castro then.
Mac, heads up. Bobcat's on the move. Driver will wait.
That's fine, thanks, Andy. Hey, Kate, bear with me. It's gonna get a little noisy here. We gotta clear out some more.
Take your time. Just let me know when you can talk.
Alright, task. Okay. Where am I? Wrecked Gorilla Armory. So let's head there first, since I'm right here. Thing I can do here.
What a mess. Loose
No.
rubble everywhere.
You up at the armory, Mac? We need to make a note to sort that shit out. Probably a whole bunch of ordnance lying around.
I'll come back later.
Okay, so that's not ready. Church grounds, carpenter shop. Check out the carpenter shop, I guess. A sign.
Okay, road's safe now. Bring the van on up.
Will do. Also, Mac, the NATO guys, they've kicked in all the doors. You're free to search inside the buildings now.
Got it.
What?
At least I can get out of the fucking rain.
Hello, Hinko.
In a bit.
Have fun reminiscing.
That door has not been kicked in. That door has definitely not been kicked in. It is still blocked. Alrighty. So, Engineer's Workshop. I don't know if I've done that yet. Hello, Kenny. Haven't seen you in a stream for a while. Oh, this is new.
Our camp in the town. I still remember it clear as day.
Were there many of you?
From IDAP? No, not really. 4, maybe. Sometimes a couple more, depending on what we had going on. It was mainly logistics, but we did have a doctor and an ambulance.
Okay. Now that'll be the doctor. Still exams. Yeah, exams can be tough. Oh, hey. It's a picture of God, I guess. Ah, I see. Anyway, I'm doing fine, Hinko. Tired today? Ugh. Yeah. But overall, doing well. Especially considering the circumstances of the world at the moment. Okay, so the workshop is... There's a workshop up there. Alright. A saint, I see.
I got a UXO here dug right into the wall.
Shit. You'll need the toolkit for that job. I'll get on the horn to dispatch, see what's taking them so long.
I'll come back later.
Alright. Nope. Okay. Apparently that thing's on a proximity fuse. It doesn't like when you get close to it. Okay, fine. Fine. I'll go somewhere else then. That was a bit ridiculous, I think. Alright. So I can't get to the workshop. Maybe NATO's done with the church? You guys done here yet? No, you are not. Well, it's not a mine. It's just an unexploded, like, grenade or something. It's not really supposed to blow up when you get close. Like, if you kicked it, maybe, or if you stepped on it, perhaps. But yeah, just walking into it, walking near it, that doesn't. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Okay, church grounds. So closed.
Hey, Andy.
Yep. What's up?
What's the deal with the church? Can we get in or what?
Sorry, Mac. No dice. NATO's got first dibs. They're bringing their boys home. Bag and tag. Best leave them to it.
I'll come back later.
Alright, So then, are there explosives that I'm missing then? This is here. What do I do now? Kicked all the doors in, huh? Okay, briefing. Search inside the buildings now, I guess. Guess that's what I'll be doing then, is searching inside the buildings. Do. Yeah, I've still got the mine detector. Hey, there's NATO folks over there. Presumably the drivers of the Bearcat. I think that's what they said this is called. Also, I can remember the sign.
Hey, quick tidbit for you. Oreo Castro means beautiful castle in the local lingo.
Oh, I didn't know that. Do you speak the language?
Not so much, only with the older generation. Not a problem now, though.
Oh?
Well, Oreo Castro's pretty much a ghost town. Nothing here but remnants of war and a couple of goats. And they aren't exactly great conversationalists. been in?
You kidding me? I ain't going in there, man. That shit's all yours.
All right, crowbar. All right.
Where are you now?
Who, me? I'm exploring.
I can hear an echo.
Yeah, I'm in what used to be the mayor's place, actually. At least it was before the government forces took it over.
Hmm. Camp Daybreak. Is this the next mission? No.
Tell me more about Staff Sergeant Adams. You met him on a previous deployment. That must have been in Generous, right?
No, actually, this was after I'd left the military. Previous deployment with IDAP, Pakistan. It must have been, God, 15 years ago? I think. Feels like another lifetime.
Major Galvin students age to visit spot checks. 4 is a harsh teacher. Identify what is legal and what is illegal in armed conflict. Knowledge, integration of law, conduct of operations, weapons, command responsibility, logistics and rear areas, neutrality, religion and application, on international conflict, internal security. Respect civilian property. Camp Splendid, apparently. Okay. So it used to be drone ops here. Simulations. Thing. A box full of stuff. Let's see. And mine warning signs. Stairs. Stairs is out of the range of the memory. Okay. Blood here. Okay, so this looks like it might have been a medical center. At some point. Hold space to play the gorilla. There is still time to surrender. Cease resistance. Further acts of aggression against the Altus armed forces will be the death of you. Okay. I'm back to that. There's memory down there. Excuse me. I will remember this table.
People here, they didn't have much love for their army.
Why do you think that is?
History, I guess. This place never supported the military takeover. The Kavala coup and all that. Plus, stationing troops in the town. Nobody believed the government's spin about training. They were seen as an occupying force there to keep a lid on things.
Not exactly sure about this guy's technique. Complete with a QR code? That seems an odd fit for a poster demanding surrender. Well, it is 2035. So, smartphones would probably be pretty ubiquitous. Alright. So continue exploring inside things. I should probably start putting down markers. Let's see. Can I put down markers? Yes. Clear. Clear. Right. Yeah, looks like it. There's military traits. So 15 years back from now would be at the actual now then. Yes, yes. That's Arma 2-ish era, I think. Never actually completed the Arma 2 campaign. Just to remember this water cooler.
My understanding of NATO's actions, particularly against the guerrillas, it's patchy. Maybe you could help fill the gaps?
Sure. Well, aside from the odd direct engagement, it was mostly aerial support. Drone strikes. Of course, that all came from the airbase, the one on Stratus.
I see. Not Altis.
No. Even before they were forced to leave, their presence on the mainland didn't stack up to much.
Kind of odd. way to do push-ups. Apparently, NATO really loved their exercise equipment. Alright, so clear. On to, let's see. That's the workshop house. Can't actually get in there at the moment. Not until I can disarm the ordnance. Trash can. Ketchup and mustard. Ah. Stop killing people. So this was a shop. A very, very messy shop. But a shop, nonetheless. Specifically, a restaurant. I will remember this cereal.
Going back to what I said about the people here, their support for the guerrillas, sometimes it was a lot more than food and water.
What, guns?
Yeah, even after the government troops arrived, garrisoned their mayor's house, folks are still doing all they could for the cause.
Hmm. You're pretty injured, and that was some time ago. The door, this is just a balcony, I think. Yeah, people sitting out there on the restaurant, looking out over the countryside. Okay. TV antenna. Alright. And back down. How do I get out here? Alright, so, clear. Hopefully it'll keep those markers between way back missions. Let's see. So here, there were sandbags, so this presumably had some sort of military purpose to it. I mean, well, after the, after occupation, anyway. Nothing in here by the look of it. Clear. And there's a side thing here. Memory is in here. Used to be a computer here. There's currently a hat for Bohemia Interactive. Did you know that Altus is a real place? I mean, it's not called Artus. I think it's called Lemnos. It belongs to Greece. And the people who made this game actually went there. To study the land, study the land of the military bases. But studying the land of the military bases got them in trouble. And they were actually arrested for espionage. First aid kit. Into Cyprus. Yeah, I think it's in approximately that part of the world. I can't remember like exactly where it is. Let's see. But yeah, it's a real place. You can really go there. Just don't try to take photos of the military base or you're going to get arrested. Yeah, they're both Mediterranean islands. Let's see. No, nothing in here except what areas that I can't get to at the moment. Alright then. So, where am I? I'm here. Let's... Alright, anything in here? Not here. Upstairs. Sleeping bag. Little balcony. Nothing particularly interesting. Aside from the stack, inexplicable stack of bricks. Alright, so this building is clear. On to the... So that's the armory. Can't do anything there. Let's go here. These two buildings there. Ugh. We're not collecting information for an attack. We're collecting information to make a game where you attack. Or defend. Or do basically whatever you feel like. This game is that flexible. People have made zombie survival games after that. Oh, fun fact. You know DayZ, that started its life as a mod for Arma 2. Page here.
How had things
Rabbits.
deteriorated so quickly? I mean, Altis is not exactly third world, yet food became scarce.
It's the little things. A local delivery stops, trawler is damaged, farmland gets mined. It's an almost imperceptible but fragile network. So when war comes, things just fall apart.
Rabbit feed and water. Open the door. Bed. iPad. So yeah, it's 25. Even, like, these things are ubiquitous. Got a canteen there. Stove. Got some IDAP supplies. Pallet bed. Out the window. Nothing in particular. Excuse me. Open the door. Got some chickens. Open world continuous Arma. That's from what I've seen. Well, Arma itself is very much open world and sort of kind of continuous depending on how you want to run it. Like, you can leave a server running 24/7 if you want. And things can develop as they will. Let's see. Oh yeah, I should mark that house as clear. Clear, clear, clear. And... okay, so this part of this building is clear. And what about this part of this building? Also clear. Alright. Did that memory already. Boxes and stuff. Ammo. Blanket. Okay. Nothing here. Clear. Well, pretty clearly that was occupied by military forces of some description. Keyboard, desk, campfire. Okay, clear. Let's see. This. Got stacks of things. Got crates of things. Clear. Sounds like there's stuff out the... seems like there's stuff out the, back, though. The shed. Anything in the shed? Somebody doesn't like CSAT. This is rubble. Somebody, shooting from here, probably down onto the road. So, clear. Alright. This shed over here. Well, not shed, it's a proper building, but... Got a bench. Been in here already, haven't I? Yeah. Clear. Let's see. Oh, I've already done that memory. In through here. That's EpiPen and a first aid kit. And an AAF helmet. This building is now clear. Alright. Can't do the workshop. Let's finish off this center area. And then move out to the outer rung. Ah, here's a memory. Of a water bottle.
So, Nathan, may I ask, when you first came to Oreo Castro, what were you doing there?
IDAP asked me to get some talks on landmines.
Talks? Who with?
Anyone who'd listen, really. It was all about raising awareness.
Hmm. Okay, no, I haven't looked in here yet. Workshop. Okay. Clear. And in here... Oop. There's a mine around there. For unexploded ordnance. Ah, there it is. There we go. Beneath the shady tree where someone might want to rest. Let's see. Tables and things. This is only a single level building, right? Yes. That building is clear. Yep. Soccer ball. That was just the door. 23, 6, 20, 34. Ah, this was a school, I'm guessing. That's got to be AAF. That's Gary. First aid kits. That'll be a sketch of the airdrop then, I think. So the road from the town to the castle, I guess. Drawing of a submarine. Squid. I think that might be squid. Alright. Clear. And here. Ah, been in here, but have I been upstairs? I might have. Now it's just wood. Clear. This is the sort of methodical stuff that you do in Arma. I mean, I don't think I have to do this, but we're gonna learn about what happened, then might as well pay proper attention. Alright, so behind these ones, staying away from that mine. Alright. This was a house. The soccer ball in it. So this is clear. Now, this place is comparatively intact. Okay. Clear. And this building here. Full of stuff. The Morning Standard. Where is my furniture? The newspaper wants to know where all the furniture went. Right here, maybe. Okay, where was that? Where am I? I'm here. Clear. Okay, then so... No, that's where I just was. Okay. Alright, let's avoid that teeter-totter, because there's a mine next to it. Anything in here? Can't read that. Mysterious disappearance of all furniture. Breaking news. And that's a picture of a UFO. There is an Aliens DLC for Arma 3. But I don't have it at the moment. Clear. I want to play it at some point. If you guys like this stream, maybe I'll stream the Contact DLC at some point. Let's see. Threats. Mysterious disappearance of all furniture. Nothing on the ground floor. Not upstairs. More articles about furniture disappearing. Alright. Clear. We got 4 houses left, 4 buildings left to check. Alrighty. So that one. Over this little wall and into the house. And clear. Next, over to this big thing over here. Not sure if I've been around here yet. Stereo, cigarettes and water, overturned table, some bricks. Opposite of the super tactical Arma 3 we just saw in that stint against the Gorilla. The Contact DLC? Well, possibly. Well, it's the same engine, of course, same combat style. I don't think you actually fight the aliens. I think you fight the Russians, but I'm not sure. So this building's clear. An about face. This is not marked as clear. Let's see. I think I hear the sounds of a memory somewhere. Upstairs, perhaps? Yes, I remember exercise.
Whole families, you know.
What's that, Nathan?
Sorry, I'm talking to myself. Old habit. Just this whole mess.
The war.
Everything. I focus on my work, get the job done, but now and again, it's hard not to think what happened to the folks here.
Ah, that house was boarded up and spray painted traitor. Camping equipment. Tire swing, laundry, person looking out over the place, little garden. 1 hour remains before he sees a showdown between a 3-headed dragon and a giant mecha in the shape of a dragon, the latter of which is piloted by 5 kobolds. Well, that sounds a bit more exciting than what's going on at the moment. That's kind of in Arma. But that's kind of the way of Arma. What they say about the military hours of terror punctuated by minutes of pure... hours of boredom punctuated by minutes of pure terror. Okay. So this is clear. Alright. Last building. And that's on to the actual mission. I want to be this one, right? I think. Yeah. Bookcase. Overturned cot. Alright. Blood. Medical supplies. Alright. Clear. So let's head to the marker to start the super tactical stuff, presumably. Although quite possibly as a gorilla. So what do you guys think so far? I know this is a slow thing. Lunesco says, "Well, I didn't expect that. They earned their name." What are they called again? Sorry. The D&D group you watch. Right. I'm not here. Wait, yes, here. Or no, upstairs? No. Where was it? Where? Was it upstairs? I think it might have been upstairs. The Unexpectables, yes. Here we go. Here's the gorilla.
I got a leaflet here. The army must have scattered thousands of these.
Propaganda.
Something like that.
Alrighty.
This one says there's still time to surrender. Maybe a bad choice of words considering.
Ugh. Let's see. Ugh. Loading. It's slow, but he likes the conversations. He's intrigued.
Surrender. What's the context here?
This was last year, September. These leaflets, they were dropped maybe a day before the fighting began. You see, the guerrillas there, they'd found themselves a new leader. Charismatic, ex-military. For him, this was no time to surrender. Far from it. In fact, he used that time to rally his people, encourage them to resist, build defenses. Meanwhile, the army was setting up for a major offensive. The attack on Oreo Castro, it was no secret. Of course, after the leaflet drop, IDAP started to pull out of the town. So the little I do know, well, that brings us back to the brother. The one who disappeared.
Ah.
His name was Alexis. He volunteered to build a barricade. Town was his home, after all.
Mm. Oop. Taking fire already. So, wait a minute. How do I build a barricade?
Stop me if this is a delicate topic, but I'd like to press you for more information on the executions.
No, I mean, you're investigating war crimes. I'll tell you what I can.
Okay. How many were killed?
9.
And, in your opinion, what did this violence achieve?
Nothing. All that, I don't know if it served any purpose.
If I understand it, you know about what happened through the brother. Alexis, was it? Did you meet him?
Not directly, but, you know, it's a small town, right? People knew Alexis. After what happened here, I talked to the locals. Found out what I could. The rest of what I know is pieced together from the commission report itself.
Actually, that incident report, the evidence you submitted, that's partly why I asked for the interview. I want to gain a human perspective.
Well, that's understandable. I mean, for a humanitarian commission, those reports tend to be,
A little detached, yes.
Alexis lived in a workshop. During the attack, he let his comrades set up a position there.
He put his home right in the line of fire. Quite a sacrifice.
By that point, the guerrillas were short on vehicles, damaged, destroyed, or otherwise. They had to improvise.
Ah, cars. Okay. So then, Need to find other cars then. Yeah, I don't. Let's investigate the leaflets, but the leaflets seem to have all disappeared. Oh, here's one. Not really readable though. Let's see. Head around town, I guess, and look for vehicles. Slow minesweeper sections allows for the tense combat session to have that much more oomph. Yes. Although, the minesweeping elements are specific to...
Scattered all across the town.
To, this part. Ambulance, huh? So, hideout cleared out, I hope. Here's the church. What exactly was the...
Sure on the timeline here. Had IDEP left before the offensive began?
No.
Like I said, we were pulling out, but no, not completely. We moved our camp to the church. Temporary arrangement.
Okay. And the church later became the site of a minefield and nasty gunfight. Alright, so let's...
Sorry, I shouldn't have. Just, I was thinking, he even took a local priest's call. I remember I was talking to Father Georgiopoulos, and he was actually very good about the whole thing.
How so?
Something about rich men and camels.
Help me out with some context here. This barricade.
I mean, it was crude, right? A gap between two outcrops of rock, natural bottleneck. The guerrillas hoped to block the road by jamming it with vehicles. As for the vehicles on the barricade, the commission actually linked the plates to a number of locals. Of course, several were still missing after the incident, so the investigation made some assumptions.
Let's see. Yeah, I haven't been up here. Let's see. Ooh.
Hey, just a thought. You remember the earthquakes back then?
Yes, they were quite frequent. Were IDAP at all concerned about that?
Oh, yeah. Any kind of disaster relief on top of what we were dealing with, it would have just about finished us off completely.
Ah, this is a sniper position. Where exactly is the... Yeah, let's hope the IDAP guys got out quick. Because, the AAF is not exactly a upstanding piece of work. Military dictatorship and all that. See. Rather not take IDAP's ambulance.
At what point did things become unsafe in the center of town?
Well, I'm not sure it was ever completely safe. Even before things escalated, we were concerned about being accidentally targeted. And to be honest, it didn't matter where we moved. That always remained a concern.
So, just to clarify, in your email you said you served as a combat engineer, the Marine Corps?
That's right. South Zagoria, generous.
Then it's fair to say you're no stranger to the subject of my article, the laws of armed conflict.
I've seen a few things, heard stories. It's rarely been, clear-cut, right and wrong.
Oh, absolutely. That's why it's so important to gain your perspective. You've seen things from both sides. I mean, now as an NGO, too.
Sure, yeah.
This van is probably...
I don't know, thought twice about taking these vehicles.
Look, sure, these are his neighbors, but this was their home, and it was under attack. What would you do?
And, vehicles are replaceable. Lives less so. Okay, probably need one more. Apparently, the FIA actually holds Oercaster Castle. Locked door. Understandable. Might have to use the ambulance. I would prefer to leave a way out for IDAP, though. And that's a good one, because it's marked. See what else we can find. Get boxes. Around the back of the church. There's a car right at the front, but I'm not sure I can actually drive it. Goats. Wheelbarrow won't help. Anyway, most of the time Arma isn't this talky. It's generally much more focused around executing specific objectives or planning your own routes to complete objectives. So this is somewhat unusual. Existing barricade. Useful vehicles around this part of the world. Ah, yes, there's a car.
How well armed were these guerrillas?
Couldn't say for sure. Varied from place to place. There was actually an armory in a building on the west side of the town, though. It's somewhere we still need to investigate. Once we find a way in.
RPGs. Terrible with those. I hope I don't have to. I hope nobody asks me to use an RPG. Crossroads are down there. Marked as enemy position, but I don't see it. Maybe it's a kill zone rather than Occupied area. Well, that's not a good place for you to be. Be careful up there. You're really exposed. Place for a machine gun. Okay.
Alexis knew the town well, of course.
These vehicles, I suppose all of them were taken without consent.
Well, yeah, given the circumstances. The owners couldn't exactly refuse.
Right, but that's the thing. Never mind theft being illegal. The laws of armed conflict prohibit such actions.
Mm-hmm.
After Alexis built the barricade, what then? Did he stay inside the town?
No, that's where the story gets more complicated. The barricade itself was later chained up and set on fire by someone else. I don't know quite who. Alexis, he headed west to lay mines.
Oh boy. I get to lay mines. Joy. You did make sure to prioritize non-usage of IDAP vehicles. Yes. Cars seemed like an unsafe window to not window ratio. Yeah. But, yeah. What do you do? At least the van should provide some good cover.
In the ground. If there's no pull fuse, and so long as they've not been stacked, they aren't too hard to remove. But Alexis, although he didn't use anti-handling devices, he did create a hybrid minefield.
AT mines. Mixed with APs.
That's it, yeah. He put anti-personnel mines around the anti-tank ones, made clearance all that much harder.
Take AP mines. Okay, so they're down there. Ah! So as this guy, I'm actually going to lay that minefield that I was going through earlier at the start of this. The usual driver, but they do make poor cover as well. Yeah, that's true, I suppose. So that's why this area is marked as red. Because mines.
These mines, how did they get hold of them?
Sometimes picking things up is a little bit iffy. Okay, saving game. Just in case I mine myself.
Fell into guerrilla hands. Bounding mines. The type that leaps up a meter into the air before exploding. Nasty stuff. Hell, nowadays they're even made with plastic casing to throw off older types of mine detector.
Lovely.
Oh yeah, just do yourself a favor. Don't look up Bouncing Betty injuries online.
Okay, so anti-tank mines will not be triggered by infantry as they are set for higher weights. Also, your side is aware of the position of your explosives to avoid friendly fire. Alright, so... Leader 2 have already placed AT mines. They should protect them from army engineers. Okay. So... Those are already set. Alright.
And they're still there?
Mm-hmm. They're not for long. We're setting up our demining drones as we speak.
Let's see. Oop. Earthquake. Oh boy. The earthquake's just setting off the mines.
Even if we had a record of where Alexis's mines were, it may not do much good.
No? I thought minefield maps were a key part of your work.
Most folks don't realize, but landmines, they don't stay put. Heavy rain, landslides, keeping the map current ain't so simple. And with all the earthquakes in this region, there's little chance they'd all be in the same place. I don't know. Maybe just gallows humor, but we've got an expression for that. Landmines have legs.
Let's see, is that's an AP mine? Okay. Guess I'll go, this last one, I will go out to, like, say, here.
Alexis proved to be quite the combat engineer. He placed the mines exactly as he'd been shown.
So, moving on, where did Alexis go next?
He took a quad bike up to the castle behind the town.
Up to the castle, huh? Alrighty.
The castle? Why?
He was needed at the guerrillas' base camp.
Okay. His group are running things from up at the castle.
Mm-hmm. And I see what you're getting at. Yeah, Geneva Convention's cultural objects, I think.
The barricade. There wasn't any way around it then.
From the road? No, well, not unless you cut through the compound.
Yep, they set the stuff on fire. I'm not exactly sure why, but... Ah, no. Yeah. But yes, they are really hard to spot, and apparently they shift position. Things can become very uncertain.
Maybe a technical question.
Go ahead.
In these situations, do those involved commonly record the locations of minefields?
That's a tough one. Take this situation, for example. I'm convinced Alexis would have made a record. It's his home, after all. But do we have access to that information? No. And that's a problem. Things, information, people, landmines, they get lost in the fog of war. But that's the thing about landmines. Lost or not, they stick around. They wait to be found.
Yeah, this is somewhat of a unique DLC. Not many games about warfare will take on the subject of the aftermath of warfare. You vibrate a slope, loose objects tend to move. Yes. Yes, very much so. Alright. Like, real sure nobody drove those cars out of the way, I guess. I suppose that kind of makes sense. Cultural property. In other words, this place is... protected by the Convention of The Hague, dated 14th May 1954, for the protection of cultural property in the event of armed conflict.
Do you feel these preparations made a difference?
In the short term, I do, yeah. The barricade held. The government's tanks were knocked out on the road.
And in the long term?
I'd go on, but as you may have heard, it's getting kind of loud here.
By the sound of it, you've got your hands full.
This will only take a minute. Be right back.
Yeah. All right. So back to the present day. Yep. Barricades were having a wibble. Are you sure that's a good idea, Arma devs? Vehicle physics in this game aren't exactly, yeah. Well, it worked, I guess. Ah, drone terminal. Where? Ah, over there. Oh no, I have to fly things, don't I? I'm not exactly good with flying drones.
All right, got the terminal.
Alright. UAV connection. Take control over a friendly UAV. You must have the UAV terminal item assigned GPS slot in your inventory. Connection to a UAV can be created in the UAV terminal. Mouse wheel, open UAV terminal. Driver gunner position using the buttons top right. Okay, can only be... In someone's game, the Bobcat pinged into orbit. Yes. Alright, so we have... Beauty and the Beast, the demining drones. Okay. Autonomous, allow lights, yes, yes. Okay. 4 demining charges. Alrighty, take UAV controls. Auto hover. X. Activate it. Auto hover on. Engine on. Now I need to remember how to actually control these things. Options. Controls. Helicopter movement. Okay, so WASD, Shift and Z. Right then. Ooh, so how do I actually use a demining charge? Nope, nope, too far, too far, too far. Come on. Okay. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save before I Shift is up. What's down? D. Nope, 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 don't hit the wall. Don't hit the post. Okay. No, no. Come on, come on, come on. Okay. Down, down, down. Cannot be dropped outside of the allowed area. I'm not sure what that means exactly. Okay, what if I get like really close, really close, really close, really close. Okay. I land over the... I missed. Over a little, over a little. Too far, too far, too far. Stabilize. Come on. Eh, eh, eh. Bit right. No. Eh. Real drones aren't this hard to control. At least not the ones I've used, which admittedly is not a lot. Ah! And down. Outside of the allowed area. Okay. Okay, tasks. Clear minefield. Oh, I'm supposed to clear the southern minefield first. Okay, fine. Let's go then. Clear the southern minefield. I only have 4 demining charges. There's a lot of mines over there. Targeting camera. High magnification cameras with day, night, and thermal modules. Okay. So I can stabilize the camera. No. Need to left control T. Then it'll keep watching. Okay. All right. Now, I'm not exactly sure what I'm supposed to do here. Like, this good enough? Yes, but I took damage.
Charges pack quite a punch. What's in them?
Yeah, I'm smoking. Alright. Smoking, but still flying. Well, designed for a demining drone to not have a straight downwards camera. Well, it does have a sort of straight downwards camera. Like, it has an area. Well, okay, I guess that's not quite straight downwards, is it? Okay. Min safe altitude, 25 meters. Okay. I'm at 11 meters. Alright, alright. So, control T. No, I want to control T. I want to watch that area. Okay. Back a little, back a little, back a little, back a little. Okay, what if I turn auto hover off? Alright. Bit to the right. Tiny bit to the right. Nope, that's too much to the right. And go. Okay. Most of those done. All right. So, the range on these anyway. So if I would like to drop right between these two clusters of mines. That do it? No. Alright. It'll be more or less on top of them. Ah, no, angle. Dang it. Refuel and rearm. Okay. Fuel truck or a repair truck. Okay. Similar static objects such as vehicle ammo containers or fuel pods may also offer the service. Alright. It may take some time. Don't move away from the source. Okay. So I can... I'm out of stuff, but I can rearm. Assuming I don't kill myself. Yeah. Okay. And down. Okay, not close enough. Up, up, up a little bit. And a little closer. And down. Inventory. No, still not close enough. Take UAV controls. Oh, no. You're rearming. Okay. Let's see. Let's go back and continue demining.
Question. How can I see if I've gotten all the mines?
Come on. And there we go. That looks good, I think. Ah, but I only got one. But it looks like I'm pretty much dead on that one. I feel like someone should be responding to those questions. That's odd. Yeah. Should be close enough, I think. Yep. Camera's being wonky. Alrighty. I think these mines are a little bit too far apart. All right. Smoking. My drone is smoking. Because I am a terrible pilot. I'm a terrible, terrible pilot. I should have gotten out my flight stick for this. Okay. Down. And okay. Close enough? Rearming. Okay. 2, 3, and 4. All right. Back to work. You only hit it with one demining charge and you haven't crashed into anything yet. Could be worse. Yet. I haven't crashed into anything yet. Okay. Gonna take at least 2 more sweeps. Because there's 5 mines left, and I only have 4 charges. No, there's 6 mines left. Forward a tiny bit. A little more. There we go. Dang it. Keep trying. Okay, stop. Oh well, I'll have to make minimum 2 trips anyway, so... Go down a bit. 25, 26 meters. This should be fine, I think. Really finicky. That. Okay.
All right,
Do it.
almost done.
And back, and back, and back, and back. Tiny bit. That's too far away, isn't it? Nope. Just good enough. Alright, 3 more mines to go. Definitely have used my brought my flight controller. All right, down, down. I like how the guy I'm playing as doesn't actually have an operating drone animation. He's just kind of patting down his pockets. Don't crash into the guardrail. Don't crash into the ammo box. Land in this bush. Rearming. Take a little bit. Ugh. Ugh. 1, 2, 3. And 4. He is using a Kinect. That might explain how impossible this thing is to control if he's using a Kinect. Okay, don't need to be this high. Need to be about this high. Forward, forward, forward. Forward. Forward a little bit more. Stop. Stabilize. Charge away. There we go. 2 more to go. Thrilling gameplay here. And stop moving, stop moving, stop moving. Okay. That close enough? Not quite. closer. Come on. Probably enough. Now that looks like almost the exact... Okay. Just close enough. Last one. Last one. Come on. Come on. And stop. And charge away. Dang it! I almost had it. Okay. You know, I'm kind of surprised there's actually 6 people right now. Great Arma 3 campaign idea. Cover the entire whole island in mines and watch people spend their entire lives trying to clean it up. Well, if I could borrow a rifle from one of these NATO guys, I bet I could... Whoa, what the heck? I turned auto hover off.
Yeah, I think I just totaled our drone.
Okay, okay. Fine. I still have Beast. Beauty's dead, but I have Beast. Yeah, I turned auto hover off, didn't I? And just pinged down into... Meh. Okay, there's just one more. Okay. Don't want to kill this drone, because then I'm probably going to have to start the whole thing over again. Okay, no, I'm not high enough. Go up, go up. Let's see. Is that how the movie went? Bleak. Well, I assume that they both... We can probably assume that they both died in the French Revolution, being, after all, part of the aristocracy. Okay, so I have 4 shots. That looks a bit far away, actually. Okay, nope. That did it.
That's it.
What? What?
What the fuck was that?
What am I doing all the way over here? Okay, okay. Why am I all the way... What? Why am I all the way out here? What am I doing here? Why was I in the ocean for a second? I gotta run all the way back to town now? Yeah. Do I still have the... Yeah, I still have the mine detector. So... Yeah. I have a feeling this is not quite where I'm supposed to be. Okay, let's speed up time. How's this for a running animation? Oh, hey. I think the weather might be clearing up. Yeah, you know what sort of game it is when they let you speed up time. Alright. Van has moved. No, Van's still there. NATO convoy's there. On the humanitarian engineer. All right. Already done that memory. Getting to the armory yet? Wait, what? I just threw like a memory around that tree. It might just have been post-processing. Ah, there's memory here. Which I haven't, Have I done this one yet? It's a good background sound for studying. There we go. Remember this, I suppose.
Kate, I guess everyone there is pretty busy, you know, covering the peace talks.
At AAN?
Yeah.
It's quite hectic, yes. We're flying out a team, actually. Should be on the ground in the next few days.
Any insider info?
Well, it seems likely Nikos Panagopoulos will be the new president.
Really? That ex-guerrilla? Hell, Colonel Acantero's days must really be numbered.
Yeah. That guy, I believe, was one of the leaders of the resistance. Of the FIA. Okay.
Yeah, collapsed building, UXO, I bet. Skittish things at the best of times.
Disturbed by your demining activity?
Could be. That's what makes them so damn dangerous. Never know if they're gonna stay unexploded.
Well, the demining drones blew up that that bit there. Okay, so there's a memory here.
The Army's offensive against the town. It seems like, well, a disaster, to be honest.
Yeah, they never imagined the guerrillas would put up a fight, that's for sure. The mines on the road caught them off guard, immobilized their armor. They took heavy casualties from mortar and MG emplacements, too. Some even blamed the Army command. Said they gifted the enemy time to organize.
The leaflets.
Right. It was a tough call. Complying with the laws of war, it's got a price.
I see. So the purpose of the leaflets was to give an opportunity for surrender. Okay. So now, on to the redacted.
Hello. How'd you get here?
Another find.
Mm-hmm. Laser designator.
The guerrillas are not exactly known.
Special forces would use to call in an airstrike.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Actually, the airstrike on the town, the details of that are fuzzy.
Oh boy. Nighttime stuff. So redacted. Designate for what? Presumably airstrikes.
Do you happen to remember it well? The airstrike, I mean.
Yeah. October 13th. Cluster bomb.
Ooh.
Town was shook up pretty bad.
See you, Kenny. Thanks for coming out.
The Army just wasn't able to capture the place. And Colonel Arcanteros, he did not tolerate failure. So he asked foreign powers to intervene. Come in, break the guerrillas' resolve.
Right. And the evidence in the commission report, doesn't it point to CSAT?
Yeah. But truth can be the first casualty of war.
Sure, but didn't somebody witness them in action?
From a distance, yeah. Though he wasn't exactly what you'd call reliable. Guy was a goat herd. Barely spoke any English.
That was not in the report I read.
It never is. Still, he did say they came down by parachute, and that at least was corroborated by multiple sources.
Okay, so we are apparently CSAT. I don't want to play CSAT. Apparently I'm going to. that Iranian or Chinese?
These operatives, then. They moved in on the castle.
Yep. Must have been a fire team at least.
Let's see. Qataiba, so Iran. Okay, so tasks. Clear castle and try to remain unseen. Okay. Stealth and armor is not not entirely the easiest thing. Where the mission gets its name from. You're redacted of the redacted. Yes.
درگیری مسلسل چی 400 متر سمت 285 درگیری مسلسل چی 400 متر سمت 285 درگیری مرد 400 متر غرب
There's that guy's head. Ah, I see they're repainting this van here.
دیده واضح تیرانداز 400 متر سمت 285
Anybody up there? Okay.
مسلسل چی شمال غرب
Okay.
در حال حرکتی
Dang, I'm just... Okay, there we go. Camera
I know
fixed.
you claim to have seen all of this. Is there anything else you can tell me about him?
Not much. Like I say, simple goat herd. Lived alone. Small stone shed just north of the castle.
Laser pointer. Attach to certain weapon side rails. Can be activated with L. Via night vision indicates the exact position the weapon's barrel is aiming at. If the enemy is also equipped with night vision, the laser may give away the position of the shooter. Alright. That the guy we saw earlier. Yeah. How do we want to approach this? So briefing. Okay. So I have... None of these guys are equipped with sniper weapons, so... Alright.
درگیر برو من پوشش میدم درگیری در حال حرکتی پوشش میدم برو آتش پوشش میدم برو
Come on, shoot the guy. I can't make that shot from this distance. Not reliably, anyway. Open fire.
من پوشش میدم برو
Target that auto rifleman.
Okay, let's get back to CSAT. What were they doing there?
Okay,
On
fine.
Mars
Hold
the
fire.
whole time?
They were an embedded training team, ETT. Officially, they were just there to oversee counterinsurgency operations.
And unofficially?
Anyone's guess. A lot of different rumors. Black sites, car bombs, false flags.
Combat modes. So, 3. Okay, ambushes and avoid. Let's see. Undesired escalations. Okay, do I have an angle on him? Too bright for night vision to be used effectively. Come on, keep up. Okay. Looks like a pretty good angle of attack. There's nobody down this way, is there? No. Come on. These guys are terrible. Worse than the ADF. Not ADF. AAF. See. You shown up yet? Speed up time. Okay. Any others? An angle I can't see. Team leader up the hill. Come on, open fire.
The guerrillas were taken out, one by one. Shots were fired. When things kicked off, there was a short burst of panicked radio chatter.
So, failed to remain unseen. Okay. Honestly, that's not that surprising. Where are you seeing that? Falling back towards the castle. I don't have that much ammo. Right. Moving up. Oop. So I quit taking fire from the left. Mortar up there. Okay, regroup. And save. As we're moving up on Villa territory. Oh, that's bushes. Left around here. Ah! That's what I saved. Because the AI are really good at detecting you before you detect them. I think they have a significant advantage. Ugh. Okay. I wonder if I can, yeah, make things a little bit easier by shooting out these headlights. Dang it, I can't see anything. Got the brightness brush or camo affect them that much. It's supposed to. I'm not convinced it does. Ah! What the heck was that? Okay. Try that again. Man, I'm terrible at this. I usually engage from a greater distance. Okay. Oop. Yes, that's him down. Yeah, let's flank around this way. Actually, I should see if I can scavenge a first aid kit off of this guy. Tactical vest. There we go. First aid kit. That'll let me... You, I think, are injured. So let me treat you. No, the other one that's injured. Oop. That's just grasses. Alright. Not a great angle to approach from. Another way up. Oop.
Then silence.
Apparently the castle's clear now.
They then set up a position on the battlements. Moved to a vantage point on the castle's outer wall.
Alrighty. There's a mortar over there with a convenient chem light so that everybody knows where the mortar is. Guys are low. Saving game.
Okay, according to my notes, several targets were identified from afar, presumably by these special forces at the castle. Once they had a handle on what was what, they called it in. A jet approached from the east and dropped a single bomb. The positions in the town were then destroyed, but the church and IDAP's camps were left untouched. Does that match up with events as they were given to you?
Yeah, though to manage a guided strike like that, they must have had thermal imaging.
Certain proximities to reserved enemies are automatically announced to your side. When you spot someone in the distance, use T to announce the target to your side. Okay. So I'm doing tasks. Guerrillas have returned to Oricaster in a stronghold. Identify all potential targets. Know where to call in the airstrike. Locate them before calling in the strike. Okay. So thermal imagery.
So, IDAP's camp, there weren't any injuries?
No, a miracle, really. Although if we hadn't relocated to the church when we did, it would have been a different story.
درگیری
3
تیرانداز
armed off-roads
600
were
متر
destroyed in
جنوب
the
غرب
attack.
حرکت میبینم مسلسل چی 600 متر جنوب غرب
A machine gunner had climbed up onto one of the rooftops.
Did IDAP have any workers operating outside the camp?
Mm-hmm. One of our doctors. He'd gone out with medical supplies despite the fighting.
درگیری تیرانداز از خفا 600 متر سمت 210
Atop of the water tower, the guerrillas had a sniper's nest.
درگیری افسر نیم کیلومتر سمت 210 درگیری هدف ناشناس 600 متر جنوب غرب دشمن داریم مسلسل چی نیم کیلومتر سمت
Barricade was
210
damaged, but it held together.
Let's see. How am I supposed to target these guys? Neutralize
The
HQ.
house/fortress where Alexis lived was a key target.
Let's see. So. AF bomber will arrive from the east and drop a single cluster bomb in the designated position. It has significant spread, so make sure to point at a location. Cover the most targets. Okay. So don't destroy the IDAP camp. Neutralize technicals. Neutralize heavy gunner. Don't kill IDAP worker. Neutralize sniper. Barricade. HQ. Okay. Now, the tricky part, being CSAT, is that this guy is right in the middle.
Did he return to the church in time, or...?
He was heading back there.
Like we've got at least one soldier.
تیرانداز جنوب غرب
Okay. So he's headed back there. Alright then. 08. Alrighty. See you, Shitty. Thanks for coming out. Let's see. So tell me more about how to do this airstrike. Significant spread. Sniper, barricade. Briefing. Okay. Main. Yeah, they're still moving up. Okay. Save. So. That's 08. I don't know exactly how big is a significant spread, but
درخواست حمله هوایی به موقعیت فرستاده شد. تمام.
Copy that. Strike aircraft on the way. Out.
Do you know why the government signed off on such a heavy-handed response? A cluster bomb? That's rather indiscriminate. Even if it was laser-guided.
Sure, I mean, with a designator, you just switch it on, aim it at, well, whatever. The idea is that you remain in place, keep the laser on target. But even if it's done perfectly, a lot of uncontrolled variables.
I'm guessing that I'm about to see something that, like a civilian casualty of the strike. Okay, here comes the airstrike. Like a good hit.
If they'd missed their targets, that would have been a catastrophe. That simply could not happen.
What? Mission failed! Okay, fine. Apparently I need to get all the targets. Yes, fine. Alright. The doctor's over there now. I totally got those technicals. Okay. I guess I'll just have to experiment now. And
درخواست حمله هوایی به موقعیت فرستاده شد. تمام.
Sure, yeah, but
okay, let's see if this works better. Because I'm pretty sure I got those technicals. I missed the heavy gunner, but now looks like I missed the heavy gunner again. And the technicals, so that was worse. Nope.
by all accounts, the town just
Nope.
seemed to explode. Buildings were burning for days.
And the spotter, he just disappeared.
Yeah, last seen leaving the castle, heading west.
Let's talk about Idap's doctor. You said he was on his way to the church. Did he make it there?
He did. It's even possible they delayed the airstrike, else it was one amazing coincidence.
Alright. So, doctor survived, made it back to the hospital.
I can certainly say the devastation was severe. Dozens killed, combatants and non-combatants alike. The guerrillas, they were in total disarray. Many fled, retreating to the mountains. And IDAP, we did what we could, but there were so many wounded. So many we'd never be able to identify.
So, yes.
Nathan?
No, I'm still here. I just need to grab something real quick. This'll only take a sec.
Your vehicle. Oh, that looks like that's probably our ride. Yep, that's our ride. And my guys are way back there. All right.
I understand that CSAT denied any involvement.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe with good reason.
Oh?
Look, I don't know. There were shell casings found at the castle. NATO mil-spec.
Okay, so then either they were supplying the guerrillas or
they were there. Maybe trying to win back the government support. Maybe...
what?
I don't know.
Maybe false flag operation, or yeah, or maybe just causing trouble. Let's see. Let me look up how long this actually lasts. How long to beat Arma 3 Laws of War? Laws of Way? Laws of War. See. Now, this one guy says, let's see, maybe 3 hours, so I might actually be close. Let me look up. Arma 3 Laws of War campaign. Okay, so what are the names of these missions? Overview. Content. Yeah, but the campaign. Campaign walkthrough. I want to see the names of the missions. No, I don't want videos. War. Ah, here we go. Remnants of War campaign. Various memories. No. These are just memories. Okay. 42 memories in Oreo Castro. Let's see. How long? Go a little bit farther. The what I can do. Actually, I'm going to take a quick bio break. I will be right back.
Alrighty, I'm back. Back to the video. See what we can do. I need to take this toolkit. Where am I? Where even am I? Okay. So I assume that next I start to clear the mines. Hello, utility drone. Take this toolkit.
Good. Toolkit's here. See you later, little buddy.
Hey, how are you getting on?
Not bad, not bad. Our gear's finally arrived from dispatch. I can start deactivating mines and leftover ordnance now.
Oh, right. And do you do that by hand?
Sure do. Crawl up close, identify it, and then just, disarm the thing.
I'm sure it's more involved than that.
Yeah, well, I may have skipped the part where, it can explode.
Alrighty, so. Crawl to the explosive. Got it. So, let's begin. Where's the nearest one? Right over here. Crawl to the explosive. Closer. Okay.
Gotcha.
All right. Be simple for the moment. Next nearest one will be here. Ah, there's a memory up there. All right. Carpenter's shop. Oh, hey, there's a memory here. Let's deal with this bomb first, though. All right.
Yeah, you were one sneaky little bastard. Now, what were you hiding upstairs?
What's this?
Alexis' house, his workshop, it was like something from another time.
I'm not quite sure I follow.
Pounding of a hammer, back and forth of a wood saw, I don't know. Things felt simpler back then, is all. Far cry from what was to come.
Yeah, and there's that hat of his in the same vest. Crowbar, axe. Feels kind of like a Boneworks level, actually. Okay. Ah. I cannot go upstairs. There are too many cardboard boxes in the way. Alright. So, upstairs, huh? Ah, okay. Play the survivor. Alright, so that's the next mission. Let's clear the explosives first. Let's see. Over here. Now you got high visibility vests. All right. Roll on up. Roll on up. Deactivate mine. Here we go. And onward. Ah, there's memory here too.
If there's one thing I remember about Alexis, it was the guy's pickup truck. Thing made a hell of a racket.
And his brother, wasn't he a mechanic? Why wouldn't he fix it?
Oh, believe me, he tried. But that was Alexis. Stubborn as a mule.
So this is the truck that I could not use in the barricade. Guess now we know why. Doesn't seem to have saved it, though. Let's see. unexploded ordnance here. Okay. And just a couple more, huh? Assuming I've located them all. Well, there will still be the church, of course. I'm thinking there's 2 more missions. There we go. Deactivate mine. Okay. Now there's a booby trap in here. Oop. Deactivate this mine.
You mentioned that IDAP worked with a local mechanic. How did that come about?
Hollywood might call it serendipity, but I don't know. He just saved our ass one time, and then another, and so the story goes. There wasn't much special about his setup, but guy knew the difference between a crankshaft and a tire iron.
He was good at what he did then.
There wasn't much he couldn't fix. Never asked for a receipt, though, if you know what I mean.
I have no idea what you mean. All I know is that it's laggy. Bed. Wallet. Dude and brother. Let's see. Okay. Go-kart helmet. Assuming the guy liked go-karts then. He was building one out in the back. Papers. Stuff. Okay. Open door. That goes after the go-kart. Alright. I don't see any more marked explosives. So, on to the next mission, I guess. I swear there were more mines and things in here. Actually, no, it wasn't mines. It was unexploded ordnance, wasn't it? Wait, there's memory here.
You know, when I joined IDAP, we were a pretty small outfit.
And how many countries is IDAP active in today?
Now, we're pretty widespread, 50 in the global south alone. CCB, DRR, you name it, we provide aid and development for more than 60 million each year.
If you don't mind me saying, Nathan, you sound... I don't know exactly.
Look, it's great we can help so many now, just back in the day, there wasn't so much politics, you know?
Alright. So on to the Survivor.
There's an old photograph here. Picture of Alexis and his brother Marcos.
Sphere geometry.
The civilian killed at the church. The landmine, right?
Yeah. Although honestly, it was a small miracle he'd made it that far.
The Survivor. So if I can wrap this up today, then the original plan would be to start XCOM 2 next Wednesday. Is that
Tell me more
good, or
about
do you think
Marcus.
that's too soon?
Poor guy. He always seemed to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. He'd made it through the airstrike, but only to get caught up in the assault that followed right after.
Oh boy, now I'm a civilian.
Still guerrillas in the town,
Assault.
even after the strike.
Oh boy, fog.
But Oreo Castro, it wasn't just a town. It had become a symbol of the resistance. It was important for both sides, and government forces were making their final push. Alexis had made it out, but his brother, like I say, Marcos was always shit out of luck.
Oh boy,
He'd
I'm
been
wounded.
waiting at his brother's place.
Okay. Tasks. Leave the building.
Marcos had been wounded, caught in the leg by shrapnel.
I see. Do you think he went there to talk his brother into leaving, or to join the cause?
You. Nope, nope, that's not what I want to do. Not what I want to do.
I reckon Marcos was there to
Yep.
join the fight.
Okay, I'm.
Time to grab his rifle, there was no going back.
That's not what I wanted to do. None of the slightest. Okay, I guess I'm committed to it now, though. All I wanted to do was to. All I wanted to. All I wanted to do was get a first aid kit. Man. Fine. And I don't have any more ammo, do I? Okay. There's a... Ah! Okay, that did not exactly go like I meant to go. Meant for it to go. So I guess I'll just be civilian? Unless you guys want me to... Unless you guys want a firefight. It's not going to be easy. Injured. I'll be slow. My aim will be poor. Okay.
Marcos was there to talk his brother down, I think. He was only interested in survival, and that meant getting to IDAP at the church.
He remained a non-combatant then.
Protected by the Geneva Conventions, Article 51. But you gotta remember, right after the strike, it was total chaos.
You don't have anything on you. Ah, who the heck's shooting at me? And nope, can't access those. Man, what a mess. The frame rate. The frame rate. This is not a smooth running game. Okay, what about you? Do you have... You might have one, but I don't want to accidentally put on your uniform. Don't you just hate it when you're rummaging through someone's pockets and you accidentally put on their entire clothing set? Okay. Making another 78.5 meters. Man, terrible, terrible visibility. Oof. There's so many people. See, AAF here. Amazing. Okay. 60 meters to the church. Alright, dead AAF. You, by any chance... you can send my send the XCOM character at any time. Let's see. however you want to do it. Comment on the comment on a video somewhere. I think my about page has the channel email. No, that's just no first aid kits. How do these guys go into battle without any first aid kits? Don't you dare shoot at me. Yeah, this guy's here. Goes the lag. Okay. What about you? Ammo. Come on. Yeah. Nope. Just missiles. Well, looks like the rebels are standing.
Getting caught in the crossfire was a danger. He soon realized he had to keep his distance.
Huh, a truck. Maybe the truck has a first aid kit. Probably not. This place seems determined to prevent me from healing my wounds. Can't access this. Well, we're here. And there's IDAP beckoning. Okay. Church gotten to.
An hour or two later, the government sent a truck to our camp. The soldiers searched the civilians for hidden weapons.
But they didn't find any.
No, and we'd already checked. It's vital our camps are weapon-free spaces, safe havens.
And Marcus, he must have made it through there.
Yeah, just about. We talked a few times after. I don't know, he seemed different.
I can imagine why. And what did he do after?
Hard to tell, but like I said, he kept looking for his brother.
Of course. And Marcus, his body, is still there in the churchyard?
Yeah. To think he survived all that just to return to the same spot less than a year later.
So what do you think? Assuming that I finish today, should I start XCOM 2 next Wednesday? Or should I find something else short that I can do? Ugh. Give it a little bit more time between between XCOM 1 and XCOM 2.
Nathan, you said that Alexis had been a recruit in the Altis Armed Forces.
Yeah, that's right.
So, his decision to leave the army, to join the guerrillas, do you know how that came about?
It's funny, I asked Marcos the same thing once. He just looked at me and shrugged. Later on, I heard their father had been killed in the Civil War, but I don't know. Whatever his reasons, Marcos seemed to have made peace with the fact he wouldn't change his brother's mind.
I already have this memory. Yes. XCOM is good on second playthrough. Okay. What do you think, Lord? What do you think, Lord Nesquick? You mentioned at some point the like a week or two back that XCOM 2 felt too soon. I don't know. What do you think now?
NATO's been busy. Even managed to clear out a few mines.
Let's see. Alright. Hold space to play the major.
Special type, too. Very distinctive.
Remnants of the firefight, the one you've been telling me about.
That's right.
And Alexis, he'd been there.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, I just met a guy claiming to have known him.
Those are NATO choppers.
So, this firefight, it was... Just let me check the calendar. 8 days ago?
Yeah, day of the NATO invasion. After the flashpoint on Stratus, there was chaos. Nobody seemed to know what to do. Finally, NATO got their act together, launched an assault on the Altus mainland.
And CSAT?
Caught off guard by the whole thing. They were there to fight guerrillas, not start World War III. So when CSAT dropped their support, government forces panicked. They were on the back foot, needed to regroup. Major Gavras was put in charge, but it was a tall order. Gavras tried to fortify their position in the northwest, but it was a risk, and he ended up cut off. The guerrillas, they didn't hesitate, stormed its position, sent the survivors running.
Okay, and if you don't mind me asking, how did you come to hear this?
Oh,
Custis Dimitri
apparently I'm AAF.
and the major's adjutant. Along with Gavras, the two of them were trying to make it to the helipad.
Stomped the aliens so hard and won it got a bit repetitive, plus the aliens deserve a break. Yeah, I'm not sure what the difficulty change is from XCOM 1 to XCOM 2. I might ramp it up from normal to hard, but I don't know. I don't know what if XCOM 2 is more difficult. There's a lot more timed stuff. I know that much. Dang it! Why is it that the AI can always run, always has more stamina than I do?
You say they were trying to make it.
NATO took it out.
Ah, that's how.
Tank buster. At that point, they had air supremacy. Caught it on the hop.
Did they have another plan?
Not exactly, but they decided to make a stand at the church. Yeah, I mean, his reputation wasn't bloodied in the Civil War. Gavras was his own man, knew when to follow orders and when to adapt them.
You're not the type to violate Loic, then.
Well, that's a gray area. In the course of the firefight, the major used a mine dispenser. You can think of it like a portable minefield. This thing throws 14 mines as much as 50 feet, spread out across a wide arc of fire in front of it.
And they're designed to maim rather than kill.
Yeah, but don't get me wrong. They can still be lethal.
Sounds like NATO troops just set down.
The major ordered Custis to place mines too.
I don't have any mines. Huh. That required task, or can I decline? First mines. I mean, I guess I'll take the tactical backpack.
Alexis, alongside a bunch of guerrillas, they were approaching from the north. At the same time, a NATO squad was moving in on their position. They'd been outnumbered 10 to 1. Like it or not, these mines represented their best, maybe only way of making it out. To activate the mine dispenser, they could either set a timer or trigger it remotely.
Yeah, they made it rain mines, basically, yeah. Okay, I guess touch off 2 bombs.
They scattered
First
the
mines.
mines and sat tight, waiting for the enemy. Facing those kind of odds, it was the only thing they could do.
Automatic and doesn't require any input. Okay. Alright, so I have 2 partial rounds. And oh, somebody just hit a mine.
Enemy! Dimitiero! Engage that man! Contact soldier! Contact rifleman! Contact machine gunner! Contact man! Boca!
That's not a lot of ammo left. That's mission failed. Yeah. All right, try again. This is probably the last one.
The graveyard, it would have made for quite a kill zone.
Helicopter! 1.5 clicks! West! Car! 400 meters! Northeast! I see an explosive.
They scattered the mines and sat tight, waiting for the enemy. Facing those kind of odds, it was the only thing they could do.
Area clear.
That's a mine over on the left by the look of it.
Contact! Dimitiero! Fire at that soldier! Contact rifleman! Attack that rifleman! Contact soldier!
Man's inhumanity. It's really something.
Contact man! Contact soldier! Contact rifleman! Scratch one! Contact soldier!
Taking command.
He's down! Contact man!
I have 4 rounds left in this man. Oop.
Changing back!
Reload.
Attack that rifleman! Just up ahead!
I don't have an angle on him. So I have 15 rounds left. Oh boy, smoke grenade.
Dimitiero! Attack that rifleman! Just up ahead! I'm hit! Dimitiero, get support!
Okay, I'm not exactly sure what support I'm supposed to get from you. Smoke right on top of us. Oops, somebody hit a mine.
Finally, a message came. Second helo was inbound.
They dispatched another.
Yeah, it was a risk, sure, but government forces were in free fall and the major was important. They just had to get to a different LZ before reinforcements turned up and cut them off.
Contact rifleman!
And I can't see a thing.
Contact rifleman! Dimitiero! Attack that rifleman!
Exfiltrate, huh? Now, some of these people aren't dead. In fact, a lot of these people aren't dead. Dang it! Okay, load, user save. Luna saved. All right.
Contact man! Contact soldier! Dimitiero! Fire at that soldier! Just up ahead!
Okay, treat myself. Somebody hit a mine. All right, of course a lot of these people are alive. These mines aren't killing mines, they're maiming mines. me injured. Okay, where'd that guy go? Ah! Okay. Whew. This is a hard game. You know, I should know that. I've played it a bunch. But I'm having a particularly hard time today.
Contact, soldier!
Alright, come on, smoke. Dissipate.
Dimitiero, attack that rifleman! Contact, man!
Doesn't seem like he gives you much to work with. Well, it's a situational awareness sort of thing. You really have to be on the top of your game and for Arma. Oh. Dang it.
Dimitiero, engage that man! Right flank!
Move around this angle. Up the road, watch down the road. Creep around this annoying bush. Ah.
There's a mine here.
Alright, so task exfiltrate. Well, the major's not moving, so okay. Oop.
Talk to me about the Major. What happened when he returned? Did he survive the war?
Yeah, he did. He's pretty much the reason NATO's invasion lasted 3 days instead of 1. You heard about the fierce fighting at Kalikori, right?
Yes, a colleague of mine covered that actually.
Well, that was Gavras. He held the line till the government capitulated. And now, actually, he's involved in the peace process.
That I think that's an AAF plane. So this guy is ejected.
400 meters east!
Mm-hmm.
Return to formation.
Well, maybe you should catch up with me then. I think he's bugged. Okay, almost there.
Dimitiero, forward and field.
Cover's not great here. Oop, here comes NATO. Oop. Don't like the sound of that.
How did your paths cross? I'm still on track here.
Oh, Lieutenant Dimitriou. He came to Ina, to our camp. The AAF provided us with information on mines. The guy was a wreck, but it's training. He documented the minefields. Well, the best he could. But for Marcos, it was already too late. He'd already found one. Well, that's all.
And the wounded? Did Costas have anything to say about them?
Off the record.
Ken's leading paper.
His name's come up in connection to a war crime. There's allegations he carried out a summary execution.
Okay. You've mentioned Alexis was with the guerrillas. Do you know what became of him?
No, his fate's unknown. I can only imagine he's dead, buried somewhere. Some unmarked grave, like so many others.
Whew. Two days ago, huh? These are all places we've been now. And the church. There's the mine. Yeah. Well, there's a mine.
Honestly, Nathan, all this information, it's a godsend. You've given me loads to work with here.
It's nothing, really.
Now, there's just one last question I'd like to ask you. It's subjective, so take your time.
Sure. Fire away.
In your opinion, who's most to blame for all the suffering in Orio Castro? NATO? The guerrillas? CSAT? The Altis Armed Forces? Or, I don't know, something else?
Let's see. So NATO, because they had the means to make a difference, they should have fought harder to remain on Altus and enforce their peacekeeping mandate. Head droppings. Supplies was not enough. Invasion devastated the island, costing many lives. Guerrillas, because they made the town a target. They hid amongst the population, attacked a NATO peacekeeper recovering humanitarian aid, accommodated civilian vehicles in order to build a barricade. CSAT, because they destabilized the region. They exploited a tense situation and emboldened the Altus Armed Forces. Their special forces orchestrated a deadly cluster strike, causing massive amounts of collateral damage. AAF, because they made an example of the town. They relied on fear and intimidation, meting out collective punishment. Furthermore, when defending against NATO's offensive, landmines were randomly dispersed around the church. There also reports that wounded combatants were executed after the attack. No one can really be held accountable. Everyone had a hand in the suffering at Orio Castro. That honestly seems like the the best answer. Like, everyone involved, unless, of course, CSAT wasn't actually involved. But CSAT is definitely in the business of destabilizing governments, and they had their own reasons for being on Altus.
You've seen things from both sides. I mean,
Am I sure?
Seen a few things, heard stories. You gotta remember.
Everyone had a hand in the suffering at Oreo Castro. Yeah, I think so.
I'd have to say, I'm not sure. I mean, I don't think it's quite so black and white. It's more black and gray. Hell, gray and gray, you know? No one side can be held accountable for the bloodshed here. No one action got us where we are now. I don't know. What can we do? Just double down on our efforts, heal the wounds. And the folks here in Oreo Castro, they're the ones that have suffered. This is the reality. This is war.
Credits.
okay. I'm using them all as a metaphor now. Buried and forgotten. Oh?
Okay. There we go. We never got to take what's his name into the church. NATO was just doing it the whole time. Laws of War DLC. It's an interesting campaign. It executed with the typical roughness of Arma 3. I don't know. What do you guys think? I think it was worth streaming. It probably would have been a better video, but because I could have cut out all the downtime. That was simultaneously monotonous and really intense. Welcome to Arma 3. Welcome to Arma 3. Yes. So, I don't know, maybe I'll stream. Should I stream more of this in the future someday? Not right now. I guess I'm going to move on to XCOM 2 next week. I'll try to get the difficulty level more meaningful on that. Like, I could do the main campaign, which is long, or I could do the old man scenario, which is guerrilla fighter, collect weapons and things, and sabotage CSAT while completely outgunned, that sort of thing. Oh, kids' drawings. A lot of drawings. More armor would depend on the campaign, really. Okay. So iffy then. Okay.
Hey, Nathan, I have a link for you. It's to my article. Be gentle. It's a draft. My editor's running it by legal as we speak.
Okay. So thousands of landmines still remain on the conflict-riven island of Altus. But they are not the only things buried and forgotten in this troubled Mediterranean region. Heated accusations of war crimes are slowly coming to light, just as negotiations between defeated government forces and guerrilla groups begin, overshadowing the peace talks and marring all sides in last-minute controversy. Following NATO's recent invasion, a political storm has broken. According to Nathan McDade, a 52-year-old former U.S. Marine Corps engineer now working with the International Development and Aid Project, IDAP, the one-time sovereign territories have long been plagued by excessive acts of violence. Based in the remote town of Oreo Castro, in the northwestern corner of the island, he recounts how the whole area had been a wild west, a big mashup of civilian and guerrilla infrastructure, a disaster waiting to happen. As early as last year, freedom fighters were treating NATO as a hostile force. One U.S. peacekeeper was even ambushed while he inspected aid unloaded over mountain terrain during one of NATO's daring airdrops. Together with a small and inexperienced group of trainees from the Altus Armed Forces, he repelled the attack and brought food, water, and medical supplies to the region. Under the statute of International Criminal Court, this sort of international action against peacekeeping missions is illegal. In fact, many now debate whether or not the Civil War ever really ended, with some claiming that the Jerusalem ceasefire in 2030 was no more than a political whitewash. Indeed, by autumn 2034, Orio Castro had reverted to a state of conflict. Guerrillas took control of the town and set up defenses to counter a government offensive. They found themselves a new leader, McDade explains. For him, there was no time to surrender. This was no time to surrender. He rallied the people, encouraged them to resist. A valuable ambulance belonging to IDAP, which miraculously survived the fighting. I left it. He goes on to describe how one defender barricaded a road with stolen vehicles and placed anti-personnel mines near anti-tank ones to complicate clearance. Both acts are strictly prohibited by laws of war. Unable to capture the town using conventional methods, Colonel Acanteros, de facto leader of the military junta in Pyrgos, personally authorized the use of cluster munitions. These indiscriminate weapons, banned by many nations, fragment into smaller bomblets which often fail to explode, leaving a dangerous legacy for generations to come. And that's where all the unexploded ordnance came from. After a spell of bad weather on the night of October 13th, the order for the strike was given. Suspected CSAT operatives intervened in support of the government and parachuted behind enemy lines to designate targets. As dawn broke, a jet approached from the east and dropped a cluster bomb on Orio Castro. Although most of the civilian population had evacuated and IDAP's camp was spared, the damage was severe. By all accounts, the town just seemed to explode, McDade recalls. Buildings were burning for days. We did what we could, but there were so many wounded, so many we'd never be able to identify. Hours later, Altus Armed Forces staged a final assault. Those that survived the 2-week siege were caught in one last morning of violence, combatants and non-combatants alike. Among them was Marcos Corres, a mechanic searching for his brother who had joined the guerrillas several months prior. Lucky to escape Orio Castro alive. Due to government soldiers receiving NATO training in the laws of armed conflict, he was able to depend upon the Geneva Conventions and use his civilian status to reach IDAP workers at a nearby church, despite being badly wounded in the bombing. In a strange twist of fate, however, he returned to the town several months later and triggered a landmine, consequently losing his life in what becomes the final piece of a disturbing puzzle. That place had been abandoned for almost a year, McDade points out, but he was looking for his brother. There had been reports of a pretty brutal firefight up there. During last week's invasion, the commander of the government's 3rd Support Regiment and his adjutant were unexpectedly cut off and trapped in Orio Castro. As NATO soldiers and local guerrillas, now allied, closed in, the pair retreated to the town's historic church and dispensed an unknown number of mines. McDade confirms IDAP were alerted to the threat, but only after the first civilian casualty came to light. A criminal investigation is pending. Another, relating to the same incident, is also underway, this time concerning the alleged execution of one or more injured combatants. Answering a question of who he felt was responsible for suffering in the town, McDade struggles to allocate blame, simply stating, "I don't think it's quite so black and white. No one side can be held accountable for the bloodshed. No one action got us where we are now. I don't know, what can we do? Just double down on efforts, heal the wounds." And for the folks here in Orio Castro, they're the ones that have suffered. This is the reality. This is war. Along the sidebars, we've got what caused the Altus incident, and which I can't click into. Colonel Acanteros to be brought to trial after negotiations, and post-disaster lawlessness in the Horizon Islands. Okay. Close.
Right, yeah, the mines. I've still got work to do here.
Okay.
Of course. Okay, well, thanks again for everything. Should I let you get on, or...?
I don't mind talking. Maybe I can tell you a bit more about the town.
Saving game. All right. So I guess this is an opportunity to find more memories. Okay. Old space to remember.
Something that doesn't get mentioned too much? IDAP and other NGOs oversee communications between POWs and their families.
Really? In what way?
Snail mail, actually. We do our best to ensure any letter written by a prisoner arrives at its destination safely. Although, depending on who's running the detention centers, that can be easier said than done.
So. Now it's in Greek. I can't read it. Okay, so a cool response on Arma from the audience so far. Which I completely understand. I might try something a bit more
Got a quick update for you.
Listen, bud.
dynamic
Yeah,
next time.
was bagged and tagged, they're dead.
Jesus, Andy. Anyone ever mention you got a way with words?
Not really. Anywho, it's a half-assed job. Still a bunch of landmines around. Worth checking out?
Yeah, thanks, Andy. I'll head up there shortly. See what I can do.
Let's see. Am I? Any new memories that pop up once I've cleared these areas? It doesn't look like it. Okay. Yeah, Arma's not really at its best in a single player experience. Really belongs in multiplayer. So, I think I've already done this one, right? Yes. Alright.
Hey, fuckhead! You wanna watch where you're walking?
Wow, the game actually took notice of that. Alright. So, let's demine things. Don't know about a more classic campaign? Alright. Maybe in the future, then. We'll see. Maybe, maybe not. It's not for everybody, I will admit. Especially when you're playing it single player. Alright. Keep on demining. Memory here. Hold space to remember.
I don't know if it's helpful, but, you know, I remember hearing about a bunch of NATO guys that wound up working with the guerrillas.
Really? Wait, you mean during the Altis invasion?
No, that's the thing. Beforehand. Rumor has it they escaped Stratus, made it over here, and joined up with the locals.
Thanks, yeah. I'll definitely do some digging.
Alright. Demine these. Ooh, many, many mines. Ooh, there's a memory over there. And demine. And scoot on over here. I wonder if this remembers where the mines were placed in the actual when we actually played this segment. There we go. As I am waist deep in what you call them. Dad, given those flags were there when you came by the church before it was done being cleared, I suppose. Still, it does seem like approximately the right places.
God damn it, Marcos. Kate, hi. Just got a positive ID on our guy at the church.
Then it's confirmed. It's definitely him.
Yeah, it's Marcos. No doubt about it.
So, yeah, right there. And was that what I just did? Yes. Okay. That's cleared off. All right. At least they seem to have gotten all these. That. Okay, just a few more. It's the cutscene mine. And you. All right.
Andy, you there?
All explosives clear.
Yeah, I'm not sleeping. What's up? We done here?
Yeah. I'll meet you by the van in 5.
All right, Mac. I'll get us packed up.
Only if it's not too much effort, Sleeping Beauty.
All right. To the van. This time, since I know the game cares, I'm not going to stand on these things. All right. Let's see. Was there anything else I missed? I think I can hear a memory around here somewhere. Ah.
I often read articles about war and video games,
Oh.
the digital battlefield and such. What's your view?
My view? Usually flat on my belly, few inches away from high explosives. I'm just messing with you, Kate.
And take on helicopters,
That's
take on
the
Mars.
reality these days. In many ways, it's become so, I don't know, sanitized. A few pixels on a screen, a drone in the air, and a guy sitting somewhere on the other side of the world, ready to click a button.
That's not a video game, that's actual drone combat. So, I guess this guy was making video games here. Actually, this is where the there's a Bohemian Interactive hat in here. This building, isn't there? Right? Yep, that's Bohemian Interactive hat. Let's see. Okay, so there are more memories to be had in places. Let's see. One there. Go here. That's the Duke, the original massive Xbox controller. Huh. I've never ever had an Xbox or any console for that matter, so wouldn't know. I've already checked this one, haven't I? Yeah. Next house didn't have anything. At least the last time I looked. Alright. That's the armory, right? No, that's not the armory. Is it the armory? No, it's just a house. Let's see. Anything in any of these? And marking things as clear didn't really help me with, since memories just keep appearing. Here. No. Alright, well, this has gone on for like 5.5 hours, so I guess let's get back to the truck. I think we've identified plenty of memories. I already viewed the article. Get in the van. Achievement unlocked, Remnants of War.
It's me.
Hello. Did I hear correctly? You're on the move?
Yeah, next job. Some truck hit an AT mine yesterday. Little ways out from here, I said we'd check up on it.
Okay. I'll not keep you. Thanks again. And good luck out there, Nathan. Take care.
Yeah, you too. Bye, Kate.
Alright. Oreo Castro. Every year, landmines injure or kill around 5,000 people, the vast majority of them civilians. Estimated 110 million are buried worldwide, an ongoing reminder of past conflicts. Altus alone. There are now... Oh! It actually counted all the mines I removed. Now we get music. Yeah. Alright, back to the main menu, I guess. Ugh. Yes. Alright, so these are the various campaigns. Prologue and Eastwind are the main ones. Apex Protocol is a shorter one. It's actually designed to play co-op with up to 4 people. That's on the Jungle Island of Tanua. Remnants of War we just played. Beyond Hope, I don't have these. First Contact I also don't have, but look at that ship. Altus Requiem. There's also standard scenarios like Old Man here, which is Resistance Fighter. Anyway, alrighty. Any final comments before we wrap up for the day after a 5.5-hour stream? Any Dargans? I don't know what you mean. Are you asking? Yeah, I'm not sure what you're asking, Henko. Are you asking if there are dragons? What, in Arma? Well, I think there's some sort of armored unit called a dragon, but no actual dragons. It's not really the sort of game to have dragons in it. It takes itself quite seriously and quite modern. 5.5 hours avoiding being blown up successfully, mostly. Yes, yes. Yeah. Is that what you were asking, Henko? If there were dragons in Arma? Never did actually set off a mine that wasn't scripted. Well, there was that one piece of unexploded ordnance that that was in the wall. Jet has aliens. Yet has aliens. Yes, yes. That's sort of that's very out of place for the Arma series in general. And not everybody likes it for that reason. Okay, all right. So next Wednesday, so this Sunday, finishing up Shogun 2 co-op with Shifty, 4 p.m. Mountain Time. Wait, did I just say this Wednesday? I might have said this Wednesday. No, it's Saturday, 4 p.m. Shogun 2. And then Sunday, 4 p.m. will be Aviary Attorney. Yeah, no, there's no campaign with dragons. I don't think anybody's made a mod with anything that mods in dragons. Anyway, Sunday, Aviary Attorney, which I will probably also finish in a single stream. Which means that the Sunday after that would be the beginning of Half-Life Alyx. So Wednesday, 1 week from now, once again, 4 p.m. Mountain Time, will be the beginning of XCOM 2. So if you have character presets you would like to use, then or characters you would like me to bring forward from the previous from the XCOM 1 campaign, then feel free to leave a comment on this video, or use the email that is on my about page, and I will I'll collect those, and we can recreate them once the campaign actually starts. And I think that's everything. Anything else anybody wants to say before I call it an episode? Let's see. Yeah, unfortunately I can't import things, so I'll have to recreate them in game. And I'll try to sort out the I'll look into the difficulty levels, see if there's try to figure out what would be the appropriate difficulty level for me to play at. Go to bed. Okay. Yeah, I still have stuff to do tonight. Alrighty then. Thank you all very much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye.